habits I can't replace. You know I've been set my ways. She say you can do it, no way. Let that karma rule my day. She get parties off her face. I'ma team up, yeah, go to space. Yeah, these habits I can't replace.
Right, we are ready. Hey Rebecca, how you doing today? Hey Shauno, how you doing, man? Still enjoying the cake, I see. Glad to hear it, to be honest. What would life be without some cake? So D-Med, how you doing, sir? So Mystics, what do you mean uh-oh? What is uh-oh about hobgoblins? Hey Jemmy, how you doing? Yeah, garlic stream. I know I left you guys hanging since last week, but we did the members game on Saturday, and then Sunday I spent the day with my girlfriend, so we are here eventually. Gotta leave him wanting a little more though, you know. There's wild garlic on the loose. Yeah, it does seem pretty dangerous to be fair, doesn't it? Hey Gothix, how are we doing today? I'm not really planning on staying at Hobgoblins. I was doing them off stream because I had like 170 qualms in the bank. So I have now made all those into super strength potions, but I wanted to just keep trading attack and I didn't want to like re-gear and move somewhere else. So I've just been killing them for a little bit. And to be fair, these input routes are like over 3k each right now, so could be a little bit of extra cash potentially. I do want to go and kill more blue dragons because I think I'm only like 300 dragon bones away from a prayer level, and I'm like 600 hides away from a crafting level, I think. But in order to get this attack level today, I think I'm gonna have to go back to fire giants because I don't think I'm gonna be getting the XP an hour at blue dragons that I need to finish this level off today. What's up, Bro Bowl? How you doing? We are currently looking at 135k XP, which I think is going to be possible to do tonight at Fire Giants. But we'll see. It's still quite a long grind. Only 300, he says, like it's not a 7. Not 300, 135. Oh, you mean the dragon bones? Yeah, true. But I mean, 300 compared to when it was like over 1,000 seems a lot more palatable to me. So a chisel out. Dragon bones. Imagine making bone broth from a dragon. That would probably go kind of hard, to be fair. Right, so we're going to need this. Also, if anyone wants to buy 40 cannonballs or wants these cakes, then let me know, because I don't want them in my bank anymore. We're going to need that, we're going to need that, we're going to need that and that, and the key. Wait, key? No, this is when I go to blue dragons. I'm getting confused. Okay. I think that's everything I need. Better hope it is. I like cake. Yeah, sure. And all those cakes could be yours if you want them. Hey James, how you doing? You got four dwarf randoms in a row yesterday? Oh dude, that sucks. I had something similar actually the other day. I had a lot of drunken dwarf randoms and not a lot of much else. But then I did get a maze random that gave me like 120 coal and like 20 mithril ore, so I kind of made up for it. Yeah, I don't know what to grind other than blue dragons. Maybe after this beer I'll knock out a quest or two. Oh, definitely get on the quest grind, man. Think of it this way. Once you've done them all, you never have to do them again. And there's some good quests that give some good XP rewards that are better to get early as possible, so you can make the most of those level jumps. And also, you'll be able to work towards getting your Legends Cape, which is currently best in slot until September 05 when we get the Fire Cape. A whopping 40 cannonballs? Yeah, Repose. I was like, I'd never made them on 04, and I was curious like how slow they were, so I just like made some with like a couple steel bars I had in the bank just to see what it was like. And then it kind of feels like silly to just drop them on the floor, so... How did you get 102k garlic? Just people giving them to you? Yeah, pretty much, Rebecca. I did like a few thousand myself, but the majority of it is just from people donating it. And then when I did my 2k subscribers giveaway, I did do a section of that where we spent, I think, like 9 mil buying garlic for 1k each off people. So that helped us jump up a little bit as well. You want those cakes? You pay 200 each? Oh, hell yeah, sure do. When I go back to the bank, then happy to do a cake deal with you. You love doing quests? Some quests are fun, some quests are definitely not as fun. It's bad, wait for next update and it'll be more chill. Yeah, I was just thinking because Mare was asking me if I wanted to like make some cannonballs for him to get the free smithing XP. And I was trying to figure out whether it's something I actually wanted to do or not, so... But yeah, with the Smelt X, it's going to be a lot more chill. Need that best in slot, to be honest. I'm so late to legend status. Well, you need to get it before the Fire Cape, surely. Less gamba, more questing. Any rumors on next update release? Not that I've heard, no. Although, to be honest, I've not really been, like, plugged into the community recently. Like, I've not really been checking the forums or anything. So you guys, someone in chat's probably going to know a lot more than me. Look at the roadmap, Garlic. It's got a live view. Yeah, but does it tell you, like, an actual, like... It doesn't tell us release date, right? But yeah, if you look at the roadmap, then there's, like, a progress board you can look at, and you can see, like, what updates they're working on, what updates have been completed for the next patch, and what updates they haven't started working on yet. So you can kind of get an idea of how close they're getting. But, like, they've not, like, sort of given a prediction of when it might be. Probably expect next update in 2 months. I'm gonna say, usually it's been like 3 to 4 months in between updates, right? And the last update was like 1st of January or whatever, or like early January, so we are kind of getting close to another one coming out if we're basing it off of previous sort of release patterns. Next one seems a big one, a lot of content. Yeah, I think a lot of people are very excited about the Make X part of it as well, just because it's going to make like crafting and fletching like a lot nicer to do, and some smithing as well. They haven't started any of the quests. Rip. Maybe they're just saving the easiest tasks till last. Probably not. Don't forget they have to do the quest journal all them too. Yeah, that is true. Although, like, maybe it's wishful thinking on my part, but if they've, like, managed to do the quest journals for, you know, that was what the last update was waiting on for ages. If they figured out how to do it, maybe they've, like, found, like, a better way to source what the quest journal should be saying in them. So maybe it'll be done quicker this time? Of the names I've seen, there's 4 others besides Bazads who have posted in progress or completing a task. Okay. One can hope. So all I'm filled with these days, man, is just hopium. It's not copium, it's hopium. There's a difference. Anyone working on any specific goals at the moment? I've seen a couple of different level ups in the Discord today. Some nice levels coming in. This sore throat of mine seems to have gotten worse. Damn, dude. It's all that dick you're sucking in the alleyways, man. Need to cut that out. Your goal is finding a reason to be logged in. Damn, dude. Is it getting that bad? Oi. Or don't. I don't know. Don't let me tell you what to do. Working on recrafting. 7 hours until the next level. Incredible. I am speed. Tonight's got a PKing event, 8 PM East. Yeah, I think I saw Wartime post about that on the Discord. I didn't figure out the time conversion. My priority is kind of to get this attack level, to be honest, but we'll see. Probably just going to go for 99 magic. Just going to camp blue drags and collect highs and D-bones to sell them. Nice. There'll definitely be a market of people trying to buy dragon bones to wait for Ecto, so I guess depends on how close to Ecto coming out you want to sell them, because you might make a bit more if you hold on to them for longer. Get the attack level while PKing wartime. Middle of the night for me? Ah, okay. How many hours ahead am I versus Eastern time? Is it like 6 or 7 hours? Or is it longer? Oh, 5 hours? So like 1 AM for me. Okay, yeah. I'll probably have to miss out on that one. I think I calced out earlier, I need to do like 1,200 big bones to get this prayer level, 22k XP. But it's only like 300 dragon bones, so we'll see how much XP getting this attack level gets us. And then we might switch over to some blue dragons. 5-hour stream, let's go. Absolutely not. We're all having our annual performance reviews at work, so I need to be up and ready. Why not baby blues? I have done them before. They're just a bit boring, to be honest. And I'd rather like get the hides at the same time for crafting. Blue's always a fun time. Yeah, true. I guess what I could do is like, I could do like a blue dragon trip, and then because the babies don't really hit you very much, I could just kill baby blue dragon. Once I've like filled up my inventory and ran out of food at blue dragons, I could just kill baby blues until like my HP's too low to keep killing them, and then teleport to Falador and do it over again. Get some extra prayer XP every trip. Do you think you'll hit 90 crafting before Furies? Probably, yeah. I mean, Furies are so far away. I think it's definitely doable. Also, like, once you've got enough money to invest in buying hides of other players, like, you make a lot of it back from alching the bodies that you're making, so... Like, it's, if, let's say, for example, 90 crafting would cost me, like, 70 mil to buy all the hides now. It probably only costs, like, 40 mil in reality once you've, like, alked everything back. So, a mixture of doing my own dragons and buying some hides when I have some more cash, then I think we'll get there. Iron Man style 90 crafting would be 90 prayer. Well, it's a good job I'm not opposed to buying hides, then. Rather pay someone to make my Fury for me for that. I don't know, I kind of enjoy crafting once I've got the materials for it. It's just the gathering of the materials that is a bit of a pain. The same kind of deal with herb lore for me. Like, I actually enjoy training herb lore. I just don't enjoy getting all the herbs and secondaries and the vials of water. But if I just have everything I need in the bank to make potions, then I can happily just sit there and make potions for a while. Same could be said about fletching and the bowstring bullshit. Well, I mean, stringing bows is kind of chill, but cutting the logs before make X is definitely not chill. It's too much clicking. You got 500 bowstrings to 100 magic logs per hour. I hate the logs more. Yeah, but like at least with the logs you can just kind of like watch Netflix while and like AFK it. Bowstrings and flax is a lot more clicking. Craft decks, how long? It's coming in the next patch, but a couple months maybe. Dialect with his 10,000 vowels next update. Yeah, true. It's a bit late though, isn't it? But mate, I tell you what I should do, Mystics. I should wait until we get, I don't think it's gonna happen, but if it does happen in the future, wait till we get Lunars and then empty all 10,000 fishing potions and cast humidify on them to fill them all. That would be the way to do it. By then we probably have vials of water in stores. Yeah, you might be right, actually. I didn't think about that. Hey, Kintera, how you doing? Popping in from the big boat in international waters to tell people to like and subscribe to this awesome fellow here. I gotta go soon and can't currently have sound. Also, good RNG on the Fire Giants grind. Thank you. If you can't hear sound, then I would say thank you and enjoy Germany, bro. I assume that's where you're going. That's what you mentioned the other day. Already have vials of water in a shop? I think he means like the vial of water packs that you can buy. Boat to Germany is new? I mean, if you're in the Scandinavian places, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, Index went to Stockholm, I think, on a boat. So I'm assuming you can get a boat from Norway down towards Germany. Hey, Hemrick, how you doing, sir? You meant the stores selling empty vials get turned into water vials? Oh, okay. Like Ardy and Tavali? Yeah, that'd be nice, to be fair, if Ardy sold vials of water rather than empty vials. Skip the trip to the fountain. Although I would assume they'd be even more bought out than they already are. Hey, Escaping, how you doing, bro? Hey Subway, how's it going? 40k left to go until we get up to 4.3 mil attack XP and then 85k to go after that. That's how I'm going to try and split this up in my head. Also, I did get 91 hit points last night off stream. I didn't even notice that I was going to get the level. So I was saving it for on stream, but we got 91 HP up to 1578 total level now. 2 more levels to 1580. New pathing update is going to be so jank to get used to. Yeah, I heard some people talking about this, but I haven't, like, I don't really understand exactly, like, how it's changing. Grats, full send 90 attack this stream? Absolutely not. On the agility grind, wanted to avoid it, but I'm going to need it for regicide. What level agility benefits your run restoration speed? It's every 6 levels scaping, so like I need to get up to 84 for my next one. 78 was the one that I passed. Then it was back at 72. So it's like every 6 level intervals. Sup cheese, how's it going? It's been finished in the repository. Can you make some Dragonstone Amis for you, Alec? Yeah, sure, man. You just wait for me to finish this trip and meet me in Edgefield Bank. Look at the roadmap repo. The specific update can be viewed. It has clips showing the differences. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have a look at those clips later. Sounds interesting. I heard people saying that it didn't look like it was going to be very fun, but... Despite the drama loss, he has a good number of players on at the moment, about 235. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have made that much of a difference, to be fair. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I had kind of forgotten about it until you mentioned escaping. I assume the majority of the player base is just kind of over it at this point, but I don't know, maybe that's just me. Bought a bottle of 63% overproof white rum and it's getting me fucked up, not gonna lie. Jesus Christ. I'm not a big fan of white rum, to be fair. Dark rums just, like, taste nicer, in my opinion. What drama? The whole, like, PK pizzazz thing that was on the forums. What about the drama too, to be honest? Yeah. My mind has been in other places, to be honest. PK banned? I don't... Well, I have no idea. I've not heard anything to say that he is. But like I said earlier, I've not really been on the forums very much recently. No, he's on the high score still. Traded him yesterday, saw him yesterday. Haven't seen his name online for a long time. Maybe he just got his private up. When's the next rune crafting grind? That's a good question, Mr. Min. I'm probably going to focus more on smithing and prayer first before we go for the rune crafting grind, to be honest. I also do have to try and mine 130,000 rune essence, so that's going to be fun. So wartime, how's it going, bro? Yeah, I saw you post about that. I think I'm going to miss it, unfortunately, because it's going to be at like 1 in the morning for me. But I hope it's a good time. Gotta beat me in Minecraft before you can overtake. I mean, you've got a while to do it, man. Don't really have any plans of doing it anytime soon. I'm not even working on the smithing grind right now, which I probably should be. I'm more focused on getting my attack up to 90. Seen dozens of new players in the past few days. Yeah, man, I've been seeing the new players rolling in for like over a month now. It's really nice to see. Oh, and I did finally watch the video that you linked, Wartime. It's pretty good. Got your first YouTube paycheck, came in today. Nice. Mine came in today as well, actually. Enjoyed the other day helping a couple of noobs trying to kill the witch's house bosses and struggling to do so. Were they just like, could they not find the safe spot or something, Scaping? Almost had 300 concurrent 300 concurrent hours players this last weekend. I don't know what the word hours is doing in there, but that sounds pretty good. You guys are getting paid. It's that fucking meme from Where the Mill Is. Struggled finding the safe spot. Forgot myself where it actually was. Yeah, it's in like the northeastern corner, right? You have to like kind of let it attack you and then walk west the tile, then back again, and hope that it gets lured into the right spot, and then you can stand in the corner. Get it trapped on the corner of the box. And then you've got to move to the southern end of the cabin for the like the last ones, I think. Bro, can you prove you don't talk to PK? He's telling everyone it was you, not him. Definitely not. Definitely a troll's. Look, especially from your fucking troll comments last stream as well. Swear I heard the movement update is going to mess up safe spotting. I mean, it has the potential to, I guess. There's still definitely going to be some spots that you can stand that certain NPCs like literally can't fit into, but it might mess up like safe spotting things on like the corner of tiles or something potentially. Seen on the forums, Pugger mentioned 04, but he mentioned it in a misleading way. He commented on the video, and then Pugger basically rode back on what he said in the video. Not sure what he said exactly that was misleading, as I haven't watched the video. Yeah, I've heard of Sir Pugger. Wait, so Sir Pugger like mentioned 2004scape? I'd be curious to see what he actually said. Are you making more locked in episodes? I've not like gotten round to it, Henrik, but I would like to finish up the different areas for it, yeah. And then I would also like to do some locked in lives again on stream because they're pretty fun. But it's not like at the top of the priority list at the moment. Right, let's go to the bank because we are out of food and looking a little low. Like, any thoughts on the gobble my nut situation? Got him. No thoughts on that. There's a thread on the forums. What, on the 04 forums or on the old school forums? You watched it, referred to Lost City as a hackable RuneScape project. What the hell? That Wilderness Locked In was really fun to watch. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm never quite, when I'm making them and like, I have a lot of fun recording them. And then like, when I watch it back in the edit, I'm sitting there like, are people actually going to enjoy this? Because the results are not great. I'm not going to spoil it, but they're not great results. And I thought it was very funny in the first one, but like after the third time, do people still want to see me like struggle? I get that's a silly question. Everyone wants to fucking watch content creators struggle. That's why they tune in, right? How many did you want, Emmerich? Also, Sean, if you want these cakes, feel free to come to Edgewood Bank. Want 7. He used the open source to host the world with AI bots and failed to say he was doing it on a private hosted server, not the Live 04 servers. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you could say it's open source code. You could take it and do whatever you wanted with it. You could do all sorts of nefarious shit with it, but that does sound a bit misleading. It's about wordplay and how new players look at it and whether it hurts the community or benefits. Thank you, Emmerich. Appreciate it. Right, let's make these now, actually. God damn it. Okay. More specifically, he made sure to mention the RS SDK and Lost City are no way affiliated or communicate. Imagine a few players going to start Lost City and try botting right away. Well, they will be very disappointed when they get banned, I guess. I've not killed Keiki recently, Cheese, no. Do you know a good rune crafting method at level 30? I just did a mixture of air runes and mind runes. Like all the way to 44, to be honest. You can enchant? It's all good, man. I got the runes for it. I could do with some magic XP. Trading me. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. Thank you, Henrik. Damn, Henrik always paying his way, man. I was gonna do it for free. What a beast. Hey Mushroom, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you around for a little while. Hope everything's going good with you. Sorry, Sean, did you go to Edgeville or like did you want these cakes? Are you online? Dude, I can't read this quickly. Still can't get over the fact garlic has never had Marmite before. I mean, sure. I mean, I might have tried it when I was a kid, but I don't remember it. Fire runes really fast even without teleports. Yeah, fire runes are pretty good. You need like, well, I guess compared to airs and mines, yeah, it's probably better, yeah. I was going to say, compared to like nature runes, then it's, you need more essence, but if you're just trying to get to nats, then it doesn't really matter. Want to go down under and eat a Vegemite sandwich? That just sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? Not bad, was in Shantou for Spring Festival, but going back to work on Wednesday. Oh, damn. Well, I hope you had a good time, man. Spring Festival, good? It's like being a Yank and never having eaten a cheeseburger. I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot more like British things that go ahead of Marmite on the list of things that you should have eaten. still stand by those lyrics being a bit of his sandwich. Was I? Saw some crazy fireworks and went to a nice temple. Spent some time with my wife's family and friends. Nice, man. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a nicer time than being stuck at work with children that annoy you, I guess. What's up, Jurivis? In Australia, they have sausage sizzles, which is literally just a sausage and sliced bread, not even a hot dog bun. Also, they sell them at hardware stores for some reason. Australians are weird. I mean, dude, like, I've had, like, sausage sandwiches are definitely a thing in the UK as well. They're not, like, I wouldn't say they're common, but I've definitely had a couple sausage sandwiches just with, like, plain white bread with a bit of ketchup on. Sometimes you might want to put, like, a fried egg on there as well, if you're feeling fancy. No worries, Emmerich. Glad to not have the winter course when I go back. Hardware stores is kind of fucked. Yeah, I've heard of this like phenomenon like in Australia where they will have like just like a food cart outside of all the hardware stores. I think there's like a official name for them, but I can't remember what it is. Australians are not weird. We do not, as a nation, require guns to be happy. Okay, let's not get political on stream. That's early. You live politics, we all have to live with it, unfortunately. That's why I want to keep it out of the 2004scape streams. Trying to escape it. It's not evenly distributed sliced sausage, it's one single sausage and the bread slice is folded as if it was a hot dog bun. I mean, that is a little strange, I will admit, but at the end of the day, it's just bread and sausage, isn't it? I'm not picky enough to say that I wouldn't eat it. How did the D3 session go last night, Garlic? D3 was good fun. I haven't played any since I spoke to you in the Discord about it. But yeah, we basically got to the start of Act 2. It took us like a whole afternoon because, like I said, my girlfriend likes to run around and like destroy every single barrel or every single weapon rack and then pick up like every single like grey item that's terrible. Sausage got to be sliced for a sandwich. Yeah, true. If you put in sausage in like a sandwich of just plain white bread, you need to slice the sausages in half so they lie flat and don't roll around inside the sandwich. It's called a snag on bread, simple and effective. A snag on bread. Where does the term snag come from? I've not heard that before. Sausage geometry. I mean, dude, there is a lot of geometry that goes into cooking, I would imagine. I'm not a chef. Australian slang is horrendous. They've got some funny ones, to be fair. Although, I'm not sure why they call flip-flops thongs. Is it because like the straps on them look like a thong, I guess, maybe on your foot? That is very strange. Geometry and cooking. Yeah, man. Shoe thong. It's a foot thong. Geometry and cocaine as well. Is there? Some people in California call them thongs too. Oh, really? I did not know that. I thought it was like exclusively an Australian thing. All these squares make a circle. Dude, that's just made me think of that video where it's like, which shaped hole does this square go in? It's just like all of them go in the same one. the person just looks like more and more defeated as it goes on. Are we talking about thongs as in the flip-flops or thongs? The flip-flops. I'm just saying, I'm like trying to figure out why they call flip-flops thongs. But then I guess I kind of answered my own question by saying, I guess, like the straps on it kind of look a bit like a thong. Slippers here? Thongs are thongs, G-string is a G-banger. A G-banger? I've never heard that one before. What the hell, bro? I guess it, like, to be fair, these like slang words make way more sense if they're said in an Aussie accent versus just me reading them out. It's a psyop. Still an Australian YouTuber who makes videos about surviving on abandoned islands used the word thong to describe a pair of slippers he found on the beach. You see, slippers is definitely not right if you're in the UK, man. Like, slippers are like those like warm, fluffy things that you wear around the house to keep your feet warm in the winter. You ain't wearing slippers out on the beach. Although, speaking of people surviving on islands and stuff, I have been watching a lot of Xander Budnick recently. Any other Xander Budnick fans in the chat? Foot condom. No. No. The Australian Jimpy plant sounds so fucked up. If you get badly stung by it, you can be in pain for years. I mean, that tracks. I feel like everything in Australia is like trying to hurt or maim or maul or kill you in some way, right? Why need foot condom? Your foot excrete fluids? We're just talking about all the different ways, all the different words people have for flip-flops, hippie. It is kind of funny that we decided to call them flip-flops. Obviously because they make flip-flop noises when you walk in them. But the fact that we just like ran with that and was like, yeah, okay, I guess that's what we're gonna call them then is kind of funny. Imagine if we named other things in the world after the noises they made instead of like giving them proper names. Slides are the black equivalent. Excuse me. Protects you from diseases. Where are you walking around barefoot that you need to protect your feet from diseases, bro? Flip-flops must have been named by the same person who named the walkie-talkie. Yeah. There's a vid someone did of that. Yeah, just like driving past the field and being like, oh, look at all those moos. I kind of feel like that's how the Dutch language was invented, to be honest. I feel like they were doing a lot of that. Aren't horseshoes meant to make the clip-clop sound? Maybe that inspired flip-flop? I guess? But, like, I would assume that a horse would still make the clip-clop noise even if they didn't have horseshoes on. Like, just their hooves, I imagine, would do the same thing. Why is geese the plural of goose, but meese isn't the plural of moose? Do you know what, Cheese? It's a good question, to be honest. I could say that why, like, your name is the plural of the word choose as well, you know? A gaggle of geese and a murder of crows. Yeah, there's some animals that have got some really cool names for like a group of them. If I see an ugly person wearing flip-flops, I will call the call them clip-clops instead. Pride of lions. There's some better ones than that. Isn't there like, I swear like raccoons have a funny one. A gaze of raccoons. And apparently a group of pandas is called an embarrassment. An embarrassment of pandas. Yeah, Parliament of Owls is actually pretty sick. I like that one. A labour of moles? I'd not heard that one before. You know, a group of geese is a gaggle? Yeah, everyone knows a group of geese is a gaggle. Some squirrel. Who was in charge of naming groups of animals? I don't know, man. I feel like they like were being fairly sensible for a while, and then they realized that no one was actually like supervising them, so they just sort of went and saw how like weird they could get with it.
Let the past come close to here, 'cause we're far from getting on in the face of someone near, 'cause we stand tall, heart strong.
School of Fish. Yeah, I guess like, I don't know, I always just like, I never thought of a school of fish as being weird, to be honest. But I guess that's just because it's probably like one of the first words that you learn when it comes to groups of animals, so it just sort of doesn't seem weird. Solitary animals usually have whimsical names for groups because there is no need to have a proper scientific name for it, since it's not like part of their behavior to socialize. I guess that does make sense, actually. Your ad placement is level 99. Dude, it's not up to me when ads get played. YouTube just does its thing. A conspiracy of lemurs? That is incredible. They're up to something, man. Everyone knows it. They got big plans. We're in biology class on an 04 stream. Hey, man, we talk about all sorts of weird things, to be fair, on this stream. A clove of garlic? Well, a clove is a singular, not a plural, right? You could have a field of garlic. A celebration of polar bears or an embarrassment of pandas? I'd not heard of a celebration of polar bears. That's great. Dude, I feel why are the words for like groups of animals that don't actually group together like the best ones? Oh my god, I just googled what's the name for a group of penguins. And apparently when they're walking on land, they're called a waddle of penguins. When they're swimming in the water, they're called a raft of penguins. And then they're just like a colony if they're just not doing anything. A waddle and a raft is great though. A pot of paintbrushes. Careful scaping. A congregation of jogers. Hey Dorset, how you doing? I'm probably not going to have time to fit in a Cakey Master day, unfortunately. Yeah, you mentioned lemurs and I just thought of Madagascar and then I thought of penguins. No shot roly-poly Ollie is the scientific name, right? Wait, what? Oh, we just got a rune battle axe. Is that fucking gem drop table? Or rare drop table? Rip, I guess. Colony also implies that they are intentionally taking over the land of other animals. Well, no, that's like colonizing. You can be an independent colony, right? Wait, so you get a rune spear? I've already had a rune spear. I've had a rune spear, a dragon spear, and a demed from Fire Giants, and then I got my shield left half from Shadow Warriors. I had a second D spear from Earth Warriors as well. I'm not a Joga hater. If anything, I like Joggers because I haven't killed them for a while. A group of butterflies is a kaleidoscope. That's pretty cool. It's pretty thematic as well. What's a group of dragonflies called, I wonder? A cluster? A flight? Or just a swarm, I guess. That's boring. You made a video telling people to kill them? Well, yeah, then I realized the horrible, evil ways that I was inflicting upon them, so I stopped. So, Limbo Killer, special attacks are out now? Yeah, man, special attacks have been out for ages, bro. Swarm of bees and a colony of ants is quite cool. I don't know, I mean, I guess just because, like, people have heard those phrases over and over and over, they kind of, like, don't sound that special anymore. Rares are out now too. I think they came after special attack. Yep, they did indeed. A quiver of cobras. Interesting. To be fair, colony of ants I've heard quite a lot from films, like Ants and A Bug's Life. I like that we're getting our nature information from Disney Pixar animated films. Bees deserve a cooler name? Yeah, true. And a better film than B-movie? That was the peak of cinema, man. What are you talking about? A shrewdness of apes? Okay, you guys are making these up now. What's up, the waves, man? How you doing? No way, I'm on this server as well. Been grinding for a while. Hell yeah, man. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Charles? How you doing? Ape isn't an animal? Well, it's like an umbrella term for animals, right? Night Drive theme song? It is, man. This is Bjorn's song, I think. A tower of giraffes? I mean, that does make sense, to be fair. I like that. Oh, I've got a good one to look up, actually. What's a group of rats called? Oh, yeah, PKers. No, sorry, not PKers. A mischief of rats is pretty cool. A blessing of unicorns, for fuck's sake. A wisdom of wombats? That's good. Group of Garlic fans turns out to just be called nerds. Checks out, to be fair. Checks out. At least we're not geeks, man. Nerds are way cooler than geeks, right? Arcanist later? Nah, we're gonna try out some vampire crawlers later. I don't know if anyone is a fan of Vampire Survivors. They're basically making a new game that's kind of similar to Slay the Spire, but it's like a Vampire Survivors version, and they just released a demo of it today, so thought we'd try that out. Army of Germans, for fuck's sake. Group of Rats is also called a parliament in the UK. Yeah, that's true, actually. I feel like I've heard that before. Wait, is that rats or is that ravens? A group of ravens is called an unkindness or a conspiracy. A clove of garlic, viewers. I am not, nor have ever been a nerd, and I have used some very powerful swear words on this website that would blow most nerds' socks off. Wow. Stand back, guys. Looked up the collective noun for leprechauns. It looks like it was named by someone with a midget corn fetish. I thought like a collective noun for leprechauns is just an Irish of leprechauns. Hey, Foxel, how you doing? Yeah, Parliament of Owls. The group naming guy really had something against ravens? I guess so. Pastor just said hi in game. Oh my god, I'm gonna faint. It's an indulgence of leprechauns? Okay, yeah, that does sound a little sus, to be fair. Not sure about that one. Oh, apparently a group of lobsters is called a risk. A risk of lobsters. And a group of crabs is a cast of crabs or a consortium of crabs. Dude, I thought I'd be bored of this by now, but I'm still kind of enjoying this. Thinking of Abyss.
I'm done waiting, sick of saving all my hope tonight. 'Cause your empty promises don't satisfy.
Learning is fun. I mean, I would say learning is a very charitable term for what we're doing right now, but I appreciate it, James. A group of garlic cloves is a bulb. True. Embarrassment of pandas is good. Yeah, we're talking about embarrassment of pandas. It seems that like the animals that don't really live in groups have some very funny names for groups of them. An intrusion of cockroaches. I mean, that definitely makes sense. This is going to pay off so hard once I reach rock bottom and start going to bar trivia alone. True, although I would say, Hippie, the one problem you're probably going to run into, and I imagine this is going to happen to me as well, is that by the time you actually have to recall any of this information, you're going to get all of these names mixed up with the different animals, and you're not going to know which one's which. Language is so beautiful and ugly. Thunder of Dragons. I mean, dude, I'm not sure we can put too much belief into these names for animals that don't exist. Unless you're talking about Komodo dragons, then I guess it would work. You smash bar trivia every Thursday. Your team is called Purple Cobras, with many a free drink. Dude, do you know, you saying that your, like, pub quiz name is the Purple Cobras just makes me think of the Ben Stiller's team in Dodgeball. Because he does, like, the little cobra thing. Would you lay it on a bed of eels? I wouldn't say so. Probably not. So, Marcus, how you doing? Could you show your current equipment and are they best in slot? Yeah, give me just a second. Just need to head to a bank. So my current equipment is D-Med is currently best in slot. Amulet of Glory is best in slot. This will get upgraded to a Berserker Helm when we get to the Fremennik update. This will get updated to a Fury in September 05 with the Fire Cape update. We've got Legends Cape is currently best in slot. Obviously, that will go up to a Fire Cape in September 05. Dragon Long is currently best in slot until we get like the Whip and the Dragon Scimitar in 05. Dragon Chain is currently best in slot until we get to like Barrows. D Square is best in slot. I know Obby Shield comes out with Fight Ks, but I can't remember the stats on it right now. Rune Legs, obviously, will get up to Dragon Plate Legs and then Barrows. Climbing Boots, best in slot. Rune Boots don't have a strength bonus, so they're not going to be that much of an upgrade. And then Cooking Gauntlets, or any Family Crest Gauntlets, or Clanks Gauntlets are best in slot for the strength bonus for melee. And then just like a Ring of Wealth, because we don't have any stat boosting rings in the game until DKs in 05. $20 to life for people who cheat in pub quizzes using their phone or watch. Yeah, true. I would say we just bring back the death sentence for those people, Mushroom. Dodgeball was legendary. Yeah, it's a great film. Do you think it's possible that dragons existed before? The ones that look like they're from RuneScape, what about those? I don't think so, man. I feel like we would have found like the bones and fossils and stuff of them by now, right? A galaxy of starfish and a squadron of manta rays. Those are cool. I like the galaxy of starfish. That's awesome. That makes sense as well. Chinese emperor was said to have dragons not even 500 years ago. I mean, the Chinese say a lot of things, don't they? Usually trivia here has different themes on different weeks. Things like movies or sports or TV shows. I would not be very helpful in a sports trivia round, to be perfectly honest with you. Low poly dragons or no dragons, I say. Love how old school this server is. Looking forward to the release of Slayer and Barrows. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm really looking forward to those as well. They're probably like the two things that I'm looking forward to the most, to be honest. Okay. There's just some steel arrows on the floor. I guess someone got them from a maze and didn't want them. Unholy Book will become best in slot, right? It depends what you are looking for, to be fair, Hippie. Like, it depends what you're killing. There might be some monsters that you just want more defense bonus to not take as much damage, but if you're like killing like Chaos Druids, for example, then the +8 in attack style bonuses would probably be more beneficial to you. Or if you're like safe spotting something. Obby Shield, maybe 5 strength. Oh, okay. So DB, what level is capped run energy restoration? Is it 93 agility? It's every 6 levels, so it'd be 96 is like the highest agility level that's actually worth getting. Yours is on speed quizzing app, so you can't cheat. 10 seconds to answer timer. Oh, okay. Only 10 seconds. Does a +1 max hit really make a difference? I mean, over a period of time, it can definitely like add up, I guess. Depends how long you're killing stuff for. Any recommendations for movies with good mysteries in them? Watched Shutter Island recently, which is pretty good. Dude, I've never watched Shutter Island. I keep meaning to because it like I've like read a little bit about it and heard people say that they like it, and I really want to watch it, but I've not seen it yet. Memento is quite a good film that's like kind of mysterious. You kind of figuring it out as you go along. Low-key, I think we will in some sense miss this time before Slayer and Barrows as well. Future nostalgia. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I mean, like, I wouldn't want to go back to it now, but there is definitely some nostalgia that I feel for like when we were all playing free to play on this server, you know? No worries, DB. Chinese people DB Trixie. You're gonna have the Chinese special forces coming through your windows any second now, Mushroom. Mento was kind of boring in my opinion. I found it, I mean, it was a bit confusing because I was quite young when I watched it, so I didn't properly understand it, but it was alright. 1.5k players online concurrent daily, those were the days. I mean, dude, we peaked at like 2.2k when members first came out. It's crazy times. Barrett Bank was always full. I'm just gonna go grab another drink real quick, guys, but I'll be right back.
Look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our hands. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go.
Okay, I am back. What's up, Bandy? How you doing? Why fire giants? Just because they're like the best XP in the game, really. I'm just trying to... I do want to go back to blue dragons, but I kind of want to get this attack level as fast as I can. Describing it to my friend after submission, and he was like, isn't that just the plot of Shutter Island? So I watched the film and was like, oh shit, it's kind of a generic plot. What, Memento? The Lost City Labs reckons Mossy's the best XP. Yeah, I don't know about that. I've seen that, and I don't know whether they just haven't updated it, or like technically it is, but I don't know. It got like appears to be a bit more wiggly. Yeah, it's because this one was drawn in paint. I was wondering maybe if like that combat part voxel was like written for free to play. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they are better because you like can get to them faster than you get to fire giants. But also fire giants are nice because they've got like the best chance of rolling on the gem drop table in the game. So like getting things like half keys, dragon medhelm, dragon shield half, that sort of stuff, like is you kind of got your best shot of getting those drops here. A lot of city labs inaccurate as fuck. I mean, I don't know how much they update that like skilling tab a bit, to be fair. I only really look at it these days for like the EHP and like high scores and stuff. Let's go back to Shadow Warriors. I mean, that is where I got my left shield left half from, but they're not aggressive to me anymore, so I'm not really gonna bother, I don't think. Although they do drop a nice amount of mithril bars and like some runes and stuff. They're definitely a nice monster to kill. It's just if they're not aggressive to you anymore, it's a bit more annoying to kill them. Squirrel, I don't know if you're in the chat, but if you are using Protect for melee here, you may as well bring monk robes rather than your rune armor. Oh, never mind, his prayer's gone. Gonna yoink the steel bar, I'm not gonna lie. You gonna move to the Brimhaven dungeon when it comes out? Oh, for sure, man. There's loads of stuff in the Brimhaven dungeon I want to kill when it comes out, to be fair. For some reason, many of my comments aren't sending. I said I wrote a story for my portfolio with the same plot as Shutter Island before I'd seen the film. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say I was confused about your message, Mushroom. I didn't see you, when you said was describing it to my friend after submission, the last message I see of yours before there was you saying Chinese people do be tricksy. So I'm not sure what's happening there. And I am on the live chat option. I'm not on the top chat. So I'm not sure why that didn't go through. What's up, Yowza? Gone from 70 to 86 strength at Shadow Warriors and still no shield half. Damn, dude. What's up, Lance? How you doing? Was wondering why your game looked so different. I've been playing on low quality. Yeah, a lot of people do like to play on low quality because it removes the roofs off of buildings. But I kind of like the extra detail, and also like the water looks terrible in low detail. Chinese are censoring you. They're coming for you, bro. Had like 5 comments just disappear when I refresh. Oh. That sucks, man. I promise I'm not just ignoring you. I genuinely don't see them.
Feels like we're both where we're supposed to be. Windows down, driving slow while you're kissing me, but I know I'm gonna crash. City's ready for losing you. Falling, finding someone new.
10k XP until we hit 4.3 mil attack XP, and then just another 85k to go. Change your VPN server, they'll never stop me posting cringe.
All weekend we on the phone. You say that you wanna move home. I think maybe you were never mine. We're racing around like the world's gonna end, but are we gonna break when we're trying to bend? But when you show up and say everything's fine, and the hardest days are going fast, and I know that nothing ever lasts, 'cause feels like we're not where we're supposed to be. Wanna drive late at night with you next to me, but I don't think that I can have. The city's ready for losing you.
Almost made 1 mil from Alchem Fremnik Hounds from sailing. God damn. Don't spend it all at once. Can finally afford big shit. What's up, Blessing? Been playing Cafe Land on your phone and it's really fun. Can't say I've ever heard of Cafe Land, but I don't really play mobile games, so I don't know why I would have.
Lost in time, and love begin to die. Who needs light when we're among the stars?
Okay, so once we get like 8k more XP, we'll be 85k XP away from attack level. If we say on average we're getting 40k XP an hour here, then that should take us 2 hours. I don't know how much XP we're actually getting an hour. Just a reminder, guy that likes beating up old ladies outside of supermarkets. Hey man, it's just a fun pastime, okay? I didn't expect any judgment from the chat about this. How are you? You're in a bar? I'm doing pretty well considering I'm not in a bar. Your wife kept trying to get you to insult her mum in their language, and her mum would ask me things like, is your wife ugly or beautiful in Mandarin? Did you sidestep the trap? What are Vampire Crawlers? Vampire Crawlers is a new game that is coming out in 2026. It's made by the same company that make Vampire Survivors. Don't know if you guys ever heard or played that. I really like Vampire Survivors. I think it's a great game. It's very cheap on Steam as well. But they're basically making a Vampire Survivors themed game that is like meant to be very similar to Slay the Spire. And the demo came out today, so I was gonna sort of play that for the last bit of the stream this evening, just to check it out, because I've not tried it out yet. When minibar. But RuneFest. RuneScape is way better than a bar, but combined. True, man. Who says you've got to pick and choose? Have the best of both worlds. Managed to either catch specific words or read their reactions and not fall for any of them, so they started accusing me of somehow knowing more Shantu dialect than I let on. Gotta earn the respect of the elders. Be in a bar and RuneScape while at a bar. Yeah, true. It's sort of just like barception right there. And my mum started trying to have full conversations with me and I had no idea what she was talking about. She asked what I thought of Shanto, and I just said it's nice and interesting, and Butcher's saying it is more culturally interesting than Shenzhen. So then I just said Shenzhen is modern, and she was like, yeah. I mean, surely she's got to respect the effort, right? It's better than you just being like, I refuse to learn the language. Ooh, half key, let's go. Sub Sigmundo, how's it going, bro? Wait, Sigmundo, are you Ruse, or is this just a coincidence that you've joined at the same time as Ruse has? Sup, Eric? How you doing? Wait, is Eric Ruse? Ruse said he was hopping in, and then two people have come in and said something, and I don't know who it is. Yeah, my Mandarin should be way better than it is, to be honest, but I do try to at least Google Translate some words to say to her. I don't know what to say. I saw someone like make a video recently about like those earpieces that you can wear, and you can just talk to each other, and it will like play what they're saying in your native language in your ear. I don't know how expensive they are, but those sound like incredible to like have if you ever go like traveling. Oh, it's you, Eric. Okay, nice. They also make fun of you because you pronounce Shanto dialects better than Mandarin, and apparently I weirdly have the accent of a different city near Shanto that I've never been to. That's kind of interesting. Dude, can you imagine like... can you imagine like some like French dude learns English and he just like starts speaking in like a Scouse accent or something? Gonna try and do 2.5k nats a day. That's... I mean, good luck. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it ain't nothing. One of the women that works at your center has those earbuds, and apparently they're decent. Dude, if I was you, well, I was gonna say I probably wouldn't do this because I'm too lazy. But if I was you and I wasn't as lazy, I would like try and like learn the language in secret without telling anyone. And then the next time you go over to visit them, just start speaking like fluently and just like watch the surprise on everyone's face. $22.5k XP a day. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Up the tune. I don't want to blast people's eardrums out over my voice though, Eric. I honestly don't even know like what the audio sounds like at the moment. I've not listened back to my streams in a very long time. When I lived in Glasgow, I loved hearing people from other countries who had developed a kind of mixed Glaswegian accent. I mean, dude, there is definitely also that like weird thing that happens sometimes where when you start talking to someone that has an accent, like you start also speaking that accent a little bit. It happens all the time to me when I meet people from Birmingham. Like I'll just start like kind of speaking in like a bit of a Brummie accent around them. French Glaswegian sounds great and Polish Glaswegian is kind of cute. The more drowned out your voice is the better. Oh, I got you, bro. Don't worry, I'll meet for the rest of the stream. Okay, I think that joke's gone on long enough. What's the worst UK accent in your opinion? It's probably got to be Scouse, to be honest. Or like maybe like Essex, like a proper like chavvy Essex accent. Finally. Scouse is awful and I think it lost the poll recently for worst accent. Yeah, Brummie is pretty bad as well sometimes. Do sometimes speak with a kind of Chinglish accent or copy Chinese mannerisms by accident when I'm trying to be understood easier here. Hey man, I mean if it helps you get understood easier then it makes sense. When your sister did a gap year in Australia she came back with an Aussie accent. Learned English with a West Country accent but the Danish education system taught that out of them. Scouse is so funny. It can be funny, yeah. It definitely depends on the person as well. Like, there's certain accents that, like, sound worse when certain people say, like, speak in those accents. And then there's some people that speak in accents where it doesn't sound as bad. Bro said Chinglish. It's a thing. It's like a mixture of, like, English and Chinese that, like, some people do. We'll talk to other people the way I talk to my wife when I'm like joking around with her or making fun of things she says. Jodie Comer's Scouse is okay. What's your favorite? I guess it's not technically part of the UK, but I guess I'm gonna cheat a little bit here and say that I was gonna say I really like the Irish accent, but the island isn't really part of the UK. But I guess the Northern Irish accent is kind of similar in a way. So I guess I would say like Northern Ireland. Or Scottish, to be fair, man. Like, a fucking Scottish accent is great. I can't really differentiate too much between like the Edinburgh and the Glasgow accent. Did you watch the Olympics, Garlic? No, I didn't. Irish is your fave? Girlfriend is Chinese but doesn't speak it fluently and calls when she talks with her family Chinglish, so it's a thing. Oh, interesting. You ever hook up with a chick with a Northern English American accent? What is a Northern English American accent? Bro, bro, I have no idea what that is. Northern Ireland, the Belfast accent is the most aggressive sounding. Yeah, I try and do a Belfast accent for my D&D character, actually. Which is really bad because the DM have So I DM my game, like, but we started a different game up as well, and the DM of that game is from, like, Northern Ireland. So whenever I do try and do a Belfast accent, I'm always like, I'm so sorry, I'm butchering your, like, native accent. Belfast accent is horrendous. What are your thoughts on Toronto accent? Dude, I could not tell you the difference between like a Toronto versus a Vancouver accent. It all just sounds Canadian. I mean, dude, sometimes I struggle to differentiate between Canadian accents and like certain American accents. Yeah, I hooked up with your mum last night. I'm glad she finally worked up the courage to tell you, hippie. Toronto, white guy, Jamaican, patois accent is Pete. I'm not sure I've ever heard such a thing, but I am now very intrigued. Oh shit, I should have Dragon Battle Expect ages ago. What am I doing? Dulce, I very nearly read that out in a Jamaican accent, and I was like, no, probably not the best thing to do on a live stream. I remember that thing going around school like ages ago where everyone was like saying beer can because it sounds like bacon in a Jamaican accent. Just watch the movie Shotters, that will teach you all the patois. I feel like I'm not saying that correctly, but I can't remember exactly how to pronounce it. But I do find it very interesting listening to people speak patois. Because it's like, it's really interesting because you can like kind of understand what they're saying, but then there's like certain things they say where you're like, it like confuses your brain. But it would be, I feel like it would be really cool to be able to like speak it. There's that guy on YouTube, isn't there? There's like that white guy that does all the videos where he speaks like that. And he's like talking to Jamaicans on the street and stuff. It's pretty funny. It's like Creole in Louisiana. Broke French. I've not heard of that. I know that there's like sort of like a weird broken French sort of way of speaking in like Europe that apparently people call pigeon French. Because my girlfriend's dad, he like moved to France like I think like 15 years ago, and he lived there for about a decade. And then he came back to England, so he like kind of learned how to speak French, but like he's not like proper French. And apparently they all called it pigeon French. I'm not sure if that's a technical term or that's just an inside joke, but that's what they all called it. Sometimes there are tiny hints of Irish and Scots because of the indentured servants that worked alongside slaves and also some of the colonizer slavers. I guess that makes sense, to be fair. Hey Reet, how you doing? Are you doing well today? Thanks, man. You French.
We ask ourselves,
Understandable.
what do they mean? Are we alone?
A pidgin is a language of necessity, but usually is a combo of languages that develops through like different people's trading with each other and needing to understand each other. Ah, I see. So it's kind of like, I guess in a way, like Chinglish would maybe be considered like a pidgin language. Because it's like, oh fuck, I didn't, oh my god, dude. Didn't get a fresh glory out. I tell you, I remember what happened actually. I took the glory off to teleport with it, and then someone in the chat asked me to go through my gear. So I put it back on to show the gear, and then I forgot to replenish it. So like mumble rap, but for Europe? Yeah, I guess so. Hey Carsten, how you doing, bro?
Are we alone?
God, like so pissed. Nah, it's all good. Just I literally remember taking this off and being like, I need to switch that out, and then I remember the reason why I put it back on, and then I forgot.
We ask ourselves,
It's all good though.
are we alone?
Okay, we need an out, and we need a chisel. I didn't get the chisel out. Misclicking for days. Okay, fresh glory. Need to recharge those soon. One of those, one of those. Eat up. They're mostly common in Southeast Asia and the Caribbean, where there are like a bunch of different languages in close proximity. Guess makes sense, yeah. If there's like a lot of different languages all in the same area, they either, I think one of two things happens, right? They either all just pick a specific language, or are forced to pick a specific language and all learn that one to communicate, or they like find a way to like speak in all the languages and merge them together into like some weird amalgamation. Just one ESEA game, so not bad. I have no idea what that means, Carsten, but I did see you log on to Counter-Strike on Steam, so I'm assuming it's to do with that. So grats. Sup, Speedy Boy? Come back on Barrows, but I give away like 30 million bank. You're coming back on Barrows, but you're giving your bank away, Speedy? Corn Baguette. Garlic, are you not stacking for Make X? Stacking what for Make X? English is not very specific, so it could be a pigeon, but usually just means either the way English-speaking people try to speak Chinese or vice versa, like the common mistakes made. Oh, I got you. Or direct translations that become part of the other language, like long time no see. ESEA is biggest online CS league, weekly games. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yes, the friend. Got like 3k prayer pots, so I'm good. I mean, yeah, dude, you can definitely do a rebuild when Barrows comes into the game if you got some prayer pots for sure. Just too burnt out? There's nothing wrong with taking a break, man. Don't force yourself to play a game if you're not having fun with it. God, I guess my state. Saturday I went to the beach and got sunburned and it was 85 degrees F, and then I drove home 6 hours and then it was 21 degrees F last night. I don't know, man. I guess like California, Florida, Arizona, New Mexico are like the hot states that I can think of right now. I guess Texas gets pretty hot as well. You miss competitive gaming? I do not miss competitive gaming, to be honest. Mental health probably doesn't. Yeah. I don't mind competitive gaming, but like playing it in a casual way with friends for fun. But I definitely do not miss like the rank grind on League of Legends, for example. You played for like 8 hours and you'd end up in the exact same place on the leaderboard when you started the night. Which is so demoralizing. Worst burnout, gonna take months till I want to play again. I mean, you say that now, man, but you just wait for the next update to come out and maybe you change your mind. Haven't guessed it yet. Close though. Okay, what did I guess? I guess California, New Mexico, Arizona. Is New Mexico a state or is that just a city? I don't fucking know. And I guess Texas. I guess it could be like Louisiana, New Orleans is a city, right? That's not a state. I need to look at a map of America. I guess it could be Nevada. When is the next update? I'm still gonna quest. We don't know officially, but I would guess in like maybe a month or two. It's mostly okay with losing MMR and Dota. I just got so burnt out with toxic teammates. Yeah, I feel that, to be fair. New Mexico is a state? Okay. I thought it was. That's 30 to -6. Tennessee? Got really into Dota when CSGO ranked matchmaking came out, so I never really played CS competitively. I just never really got into Counter-Strike in general, to be honest. $30C at the beach Saturday, but -6C, 6 hours away in the mountain region, 6 hours away. Okay, is the mountain... Wait, so you're on the coast, so it won't be Tennessee. So 30 degrees on a beach, and this sounds like a math problem, mate. If it's 30 degrees C at the beach on Saturday, but Ben drives for 6 hours to the mountain range and it's -6 degrees C, which American state does he live in? Colorado? No, Colorado doesn't have a beach. What am I talking about? That's like so inland. That's like the most inland you can get. I have no idea, man. My best guess is I feel like we're California. Because there's like mountains and a beach there. And it's hot. Did you ever try getting into other MMORPGs like WoW or Elder Scrolls Online? Yeah, I got really into Guild Wars 2. I played a lot of Guild Wars 2. I tried ESO, but I couldn't get into it because it was basically just a bit like Guild Wars, but wasn't as good in my opinion. I've tried a couple of different MMOs over the years there. Like tried Albion Online. Tried WildStar when that was a thing. Played Puzzle Pirates back in the day. Aaron the Mad God. Why are you flaming? I know you like geography. Yeah, I don't really know much about American geography, like, apart from a few little bits and pieces. I did try New World, yeah. I actually streamed New World when it first came out. P.S. You went to the island the Federal Reserve was founded. Oh, dude, I have no idea. The island, dude. Are you in Hawaii? Like, what do you mean? I don't know where the Federal Reserve was founded. I would assume, like, Federal Reserve was made in DC, but that doesn't make sense if you were at a beach, unless you drove to a different state. Like TSO a lot. Do you think the combat in Guild Wars 2 was probably better? Yeah, dude, honestly, the reason why I stuck with Guild Wars 2 for so long is because the combat just felt like so fluid. Whereas with the ESO, it felt a bit janky. Is Georgia? Oh, dude, I know nothing about Georgia, I'm not gonna lie. I know more about the European country Georgia than the US Georgia, to be honest with you. In my opinion, game mechanics are the most important. I mean, Guild Wars 2 definitely was killing. I feel like not enough people experience Guild Wars 2. I still, like, to this day, I still think it's a good game, but it definitely had its prime, like, a long time ago. But I just love that game, man. Like, there wasn't really anything about Guild Wars 2 that, like, I disliked, to be honest. Like, you know, you play, like, MMOs, and there's always, like, a certain mechanic or certain whatever that everyone, you know, everyone's like, oh, that could be better, that needs to be fixed. Guild Wars 2, I just, like, had a blast with from start to finish, really. Georgia's in Europe. US Georgia is beautiful. Do you play with game sounds on? Off? Play with game sounds off for stream? Oh, off. Oh, do I listen to game sounds when I'm playing off stream? No, I haven't done for a long time. Stalin was from Georgia, yeah. Still enjoy playing Guild Wars 1. I never played Guild Wars 1. I think they've like brought back like a remaster or something on Steam of Guild Wars 1 recently. I saw that, but yeah, only ever played Guild Wars 2. Also found the faux cutscene dialogues annoying. I guess there's, yeah, I mean, I guess there's like little things, I guess, that I could be like, yeah, that wasn't as great, but on the whole, like, I really enjoyed playing that game. Did you ever try that Final Fantasy slot? No, dude, I've never played Final Fantasy. I've like got a couple friends in real life that play Final Fantasy, and like they're always raving about it, and I'm like, I just don't really see, like, I've seen some like clips of it. It just doesn't look that appealing to me. Like, you need a US road trip and get off of the interstate and realize how big it is. True. I mean, I was planning a US road trip a couple years ago because I had a bunch of friends around America that I was going to go visit, and I just never got around to it. But doesn't really seem like somewhere I want to be going these days. But maybe in the future. Ended up just playing PvP, but there was no progression as it was like the boosted level system and I wasn't max level. Oh, dude, I fucking love the World v World in Guild Wars 2. I played like a big chunk of my time was spent in World v World. Asian MMOs suck compared to Western MMOs. I did play Lost Ark a little bit when that first came out, but yeah, it wasn't really my kind of thing. Where wins meet is pretty good. Final Fantasy Guna game. We pick an MMO together, you stream it. I mean, I guess it depends on what the MMO is. ESO copied the Guild Wars 2 World War World PvP and did it better in my opinion. Me and my flatmate spent the whole summer playing it when it released on PS4. Nah, I disagree. I tried some of the World v World on ESO, and I think it was nowhere near as good as Guild Wars 2. But that's just like, I guess that's more a subjective thing of like what kind of, you know, preference you have for it. I thought Guild Wars 2 was way better. What's up, Kanso? How you doing? Monster Hunter is gangster though. I've never played Monster Hunter. I did come very close to buying a Monster Hunter game last year to try it out because I've heard some good things about it, but I never pulled the trigger on it. You know, though, good MMO, Lost City 2004scape. Hell yeah, dude. Garlic, do you smell like garlic? I do. I also look like this in real life, so it goes without saying, really, doesn't it? We were the top 2 players for our faction on the leaderboards and got lots of people into our guild. Nice. Did you hear Riot's fighter game got cancelled after a month and was in development 10 years? Dude, I heard that, like, their MMO that they're apparently making has been, like, stopped and started so many fucking times. Ended up becoming the richest guild on the game for a while until we got sick of managing it because the people were so annoying. Yeah, I've never really, like... When it comes to MMOs, like, I've, like, joined guilds and stuff and clans to, like, join in with certain content, but I've never, like, properly been, like, you know, dedicated, ride or die for, like, a particular clan. Too much drama, to be honest. A diabetic phenotype garlic. We're in a clan, too much drama is confirmed. Yeah, it's always the way, man. Made it as a PvP guild, but we became the biggest trading guild because my flatmate had abused the glitch on PC for Wax or something and then transferred his character. God damn. I mean, I feel like that's how most of the wealthiest people on the planet have become wealthy in real life, to be fair, Mushroom. They've scammed the system in some way or another. Yikes, I guess my girl threw out the garlic paste and said it shouldn't be used as lubricant anymore. Oh man, there's like a joke in there somewhere that I'm trying to piece together in my brain, but I can't do it, I'm sorry. His character was max level, so you just spec a tank build with only CC and no damage for PvP, and he spec half hit. He spec self-healing and damage. So you were the sidekick is what you're saying, Mushroom. Read that as garlic pasta, but that probably makes it worse. And my garlic pasta is going to be the best 2004 collab that you'll ever see. Yeah, you were the support. Yeah, Canso. I played For Honor a very long time ago. I think I got For Honor free with my graphics card. Actually, it was either For Honor or Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. One of them I paid for, and the other one I got free with my 1070 back in the day. But it's a pretty good game. Hey, sure, garlic anytime, mate. Followed him around and stopped anyone from moving while he killed them all. Orochi on my chest. I like the Japanese one that had like the spear. I can't remember what it was called. That one was pretty good though. Nobushi. Garlic equals Pasca confirmed. I'm actually Automelogy's little cousin. That's why I'm garlic pasta. I don't know why I said little there. It makes me sound like I'm a child. Garlic is PK confirmed. I'm also Pizzazz. For about like 45 minutes, gonna go play in traffic. Bye. Alright, man, have fun. Don't break too many bones. He's literally Jagex. So guys, Mod Ash here. He's got a voice changer on. Checking on the dev world right now, the skill guide's already looking pretty nice. Stood and Silent found some A4 skill guides last night. Ooh, nice. Flipped it, gotcha, gotcha. Journalism, gotcha. That is pretty accurate, to be fair. $70k XP to go. Dang paparazzi. Tell me about it, man. Who's got your leg tonight? Certainly adds a new meaning to the song. Sleep paralysis, demon banger. True. Little trick, mate. Just leave a little clove of garlic under the bed and then the monster will be chomping on that instead of your leg. Is it treasure waiting room? We will be waiting quite a while for desert treasure, to be fair. Maroon 2H. Does anyone want to buy this? What's up, mobile noob? When Slayer? I'm gonna guess like late summer, mid to late summer this year. But that is pure speculation. We don't really know. Ask when the next update comes 3 times in a dark bathroom. Pizzazz will appear out of the mirror. You're a 30-year-old dad of a 2.5-year boy with a full-time job, pregnant wife, and no time to grind skills. God damn, dude, that's rough. Or congrats, I guess. Slayer coming out in the summer would be so epic. I mean, I'm kind of like, I am just speculating, but I wouldn't be like that surprised if it did come out like mid to late summer, to be fair. The only thing you can do is get involved to speed updates. True. Rough and great, parenthood summed up. As long as it's more great than rough, then you're in the winning side, I guess. Oh, it's not here for me. Your prediction is final 04 update in early April, then first 2005 update in mid-July. I could see it. Ripped open 6 PCs and got some caches out of it. Because our scam didn't give rare though. Oh, was it not the right cache? Some of the biggest roadblocks at the moment is quests. That kind of surprises me, to be fair, because they've done like a lot of quests. I know they had like 2 years or so to like do a lot of these, but still. 1.5 key, let's go. But I thought they kind of had like a good handle on quests. Maybe the quest journals are a bit more of a pain, but get your 2.5-year-old son to grind 2004scape for you. See, that's a big brain solution right there, to be fair. 2011 to 2012 stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. I think he's only giving out rares if it's like a cache before 2004 or before 2005 or something. See how many quests come with 274? Yeah. Hey Noel, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Oh God, I'm falling apart. Feels like I'm giving too much in vain. This record's broken, I'm just trying to move my feet again. Can't keep reliving my past pain. 'Cause I'm not perfect, nor did I claim to be, and I felt worthless. But I'm
Beggars Rouge, Remnant Trials, Horror from the Deep, Regicide, Shades of Morton, Tybo 1.0. Some mini games, new areas. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty big update, to be fair. If I had time to learn how to code, I would help out. I've ripped open PCs and I'm actively scanning my friends' family old PCs to rip open. Give green out here for fuck's sake. Good luck. Okay, we need 2 outs and a chisel.
Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken, I'm bummy, but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running a pass.
Oh, I'm already full HP. Rip. Rip the lobster. I'll do with like less than 1,000 lobbies now as well. Gonna have to do some fishing soon. Can do research if you can't code. As it's a hobby project, so I more enjoy doing hardware sided stuff and seeing if I can get dusty, clogged up hard drives going was so fun when I did the 6PCEs. Yeah, I can see the appeal in that, to be fair. I think I would enjoy that as well. I like literally found like 2 old laptops that me and my brother used to use when we were kids. And I like booting them up, and unfortunately I think the latest like cache was from like 2009 or something. But I found like a bunch of like old games that we used to play installed on there, and some old like family photographs from some holidays. Should consider helping out when they reach 2007 plus, because they'll barely have anyone contributing once their favorite era is finished. They'll need people for pre-EAC, and it makes sense not to burn out early, I guess. I mean, also I'm assuming maybe that there will be a certain, you know, a group of people that are not interested in this era but will be more interested in the future era that might sort of, you know, pass, yeah, the current people can pass the baton over to those people. Zoomers, shudders. I don't know if there was that many Zoomers playing RuneScape back in the day, to be fair. B is doing God's work on the movement code at the moment. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about that earlier, Custom. People were saying that it's going to not be the most enjoyable movement and pathing. Jumping in the project for pre-ESC only. If 5 then 06 is going to be peak, then it will go downhill. Yeah, I heard something about on the forums or on the Discord about having a hybrid movement at the moment. What's up, Ugear? Congrats on 100 combat, man. Very nice. You thought vampire crawlers were an enemy? I was confused. No, it's if anyone that's ever played Vampire Survivors, great game. You should definitely try it out on Steam. It's very cheap. But the company that made that game are making like a Slay the Spire type game. And it's coming out this year, but the demo has been released today, so I was gonna just like end the stream trying that out, because I'm big fan of Vampire Survivors, and I've not tried the demo yet, so thought I may as well show you guys. It's clunkier, authentic stuff, not old school quality of life. Yeah, exactly. Holding out for EOC, your favorite update, removing a multi close second. Get out of here. Squeal of Fortune will be peak. Can't wait for Treasure Hunter, boys. Curious who's going to be Pizzazz global first fire cape completer. Oh man, there'll be some sweaty people that are doing it in like the first hour or something. Did you play 2011 when they gave free trade back? That's my favorite era. Yeah, I played like basically every single year since like later 405. Gonna be used sweatbag mode on. That Pizzazz will do a live server fork sometime around 06 or before God Wars at least. Yeah, if we get that far. I know there's been some people saying we're not gonna go that far, and some people saying that they're gonna try. I don't know what's going on anymore. Free trade pre-armor update was peak RS. It was definitely some good times. Like, I have very fond memories of like the whole Rune Shark era where, you know, like Nex was out, Summoning was out, Dungeoneering was out, the Curses were out. I wouldn't say it was like my favorite period of RuneScape history, but I definitely was having a good time playing back then as a kid. The fucking like Statius and Vesta people would PK with as well. You know the Wook Solo Pernix body vid 2011? That's the fave for me. I don't know if I have seen that actually. Essentially, Pizzazz wants to go up all the way, doesn't he? I think he wants to preserve the entire game. Yeah, but it gets like incredibly difficult for them because they like start encrypting like the like maps, I think, in 2007. Engineering pre-key bag. Started RS in 2010, but Lost City gave me a different view and respect for early RS2. Oh, interesting. That's quite late for well, compared to a lot of people I know that are fans of RuneScape, 2010 is quite late actually. But yeah, that must be very, I don't know, that must be really interesting, like coming back and playing this version of the game when you start in 2010. There's like a lot of content that is not in the game back in these times. Gotta be a bit delusional to run this project. What they're doing with this code is already unprecedented. Casting calls Pizzazz delusional confirmed. Clip it, boys, clip it. Nothing but respect for the team. Yeah, they've done an incredible job, to be fair. If you're realistic, every obstacle is a barrier. Oh, surely you could say every barrier is an obstacle. Some guy reported you for botting when you weren't. I mean, if you weren't botting and you got reported for it, then like I don't think anything will come from it. The mods are pretty like on it when it comes to that sort of stuff. By the way, guys, if you could do me a massive favor and just hit like on the stream for me, I'd be very appreciative of you. And if you are new around here and you have not yet subscribed, please do consider doing so. And if you would like to join my Discord, there is a link in the description for that as well. Can the mods differentiate legit players versus actual bots well? Will they falsely ban innocent players? As far as I'm aware, from what I've heard, they are usually pretty good with it. Like they crack down on bots and like rule breaking, that sort of stuff, like pretty well. And legitimate players, they usually like even if you like get like auto flagged and banned, like if they realize that it's like not actually like someone breaking the rules, I think they'll tend to unban people. So from what my like anecdotal experience, they're pretty good, but I can't speak for everyone. Seen a singular false ban confirmed. Some guy did my AFK monkey bars thing and PM'd me. He got banned and got unbanned after. Yeah, I mean, I got banned for real world trading because someone like dropped 10 mil on the floor for me and they unbanned me like, what, 15-20 minutes later. Maybe that's like streamer privilege, being able to like get someone to look at it as quickly as it got looked at, but content creator privilege re. Rares for creators confirmed in P files. It's true, guys. I just paid Pizzazz like $6,000 and he gave me a cracker. The worst trade deal in the history of all trade deals. Dialect confirmed member of the Pizzazz class named in the Pizzazz files. Bro, that res event was rigged, don't even cap. I don't know, man. Think you'll ever open Cracker? I don't know, to be honest with you. I feel like I'm probably just gonna hold on to it forever, but like maybe one day we'll pull it. I kind of want to see like what the price of crackers end up being like in the future. Donation goal for cracker opening. Surprised how much wearable rares have increased in price since the event. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that surprised, to be fair. I knew it was going to go up. I didn't know like to what extent it would go up, but I knew it was going to happen. Fishing bait. GG. Cracker pull at 1 mil garlic or base 90s. Sell the rare while people still care about them, in my opinion. I don't know, man. I'm not that bothered about like selling it for money to invest in my skills. Like, if I was gonna sell it, I would probably just sell it to like buy a different rare, to be honest. Like, I don't think I would really like... Maybe I would like sell it for like a party hat and some extra cash to invest in my skills, but like I don't really want to just like liquidate my rares and buy XP with them, you know? Like, it kind of defeats the point of the game in a little, like, in a way. People alking all day, every day. People don't have ways to spend massive cash amounts on in semi-Iron Man modes, so it makes sense. Yeah. Selling it would cheapen the feeling of achievement for the rest of the game, in my opinion. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel. I mean, like, there's definitely a part of me that would, like, just want to, like, pay for smithing and get it out the way with. But, yeah, I think, like, just grinding out the skills in a more sort of normal way makes most sense for, like, that sense of achievement. And also, like, makes the account and the gameplay and the streams more relatable for everyone watching as well, I guess. Like, if I just, you know, imagine if I gotten, like, you know, 5 blue party hats, sold them all, and just, like, bought all the supplies for all of the buyable skills. Like, I don't think that would be that entertaining, to be honest. It definitely wouldn't be relatable for people to watch. And, you know, that's not to say that I've not, like, taken donations off people before. Like, people have donated me, you know, quite a lot of cash and, like, the Dragon Chain Body and other bits and pieces. But it's not like in the same league as, you know, suddenly selling my cracker for, like, 300 mil, you know? Cracker will be worth max stack in a year or two. It's like an auto win mechanic, yeah. Should have kept Ranger Boots, would have made 7 mil by doing nothing. Damn, dude. Want to work towards a blue or purple party hat? Not sure it's possible anymore, but nice to have a long-term goal. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, you never know in the future. Maybe you can, especially with, you know, when we get things like Slayer and Barrows coming out and people are, like, buying whips and Barrows pieces, like, that might be a good way to make some cash faster than you make it now anyway. I guess, obviously, prices of rares will have gone up by then even more, but still. What's the best GP and R method at the moment anyway? I'm assuming it's still like crafting double nature runes with 91 rune crafting. But that's like not very realistic for a lot of people. So current, how you doing? Any guess to when the next update comes out? I have no idea. Like maybe like a month or 2, maybe 3. Remember buying Rangers for 8 mil a bit after members came out? Aren't they like 17, 18 mil or something now? People who play consistently long term will be able to get one. I guess it depends if you can find someone willing to sell one. That is the only other issue, is like by the time you make the money, will there be enough people that still own them, like wanting to sell them or not? What's the best GP out for normies? I guess I would just say like mining rune essence or spinning bowstring, to be honest, at the moment. Like, there's a lot of different things you can do for money, but I don't know if they beat those 2 methods for how easy they are to do and like the amount of effort you have to put in. Like, you could fill vials of water, you could collect herblore secondaries, you could like kill dragons for sell the bones and the hides, I guess, but next update is in the works, is a big one. Yup. If you don't have a party hat, you likely won't get one because all the people with party hats are likely high level, so they also will be able to do slave hours, etc. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess it depends like whether they want to like sell some stuff to like buy big chunks of skilling supplies or something. If anyone is interested in running Essence for double nats for juicy profit, hit me up. Hope so, Iggy. I just started last month, but can play at work, so I usually hit 12 plus hours a day. Oh, damn. Playing 12 hours a day, you might have a chance, to be fair. Sup, Teffer? Green Dragons are great money if you bank bones and hides. Chaos Druids if you want combat XP. Fastest way to get a party out is to mine 300 mil plus worth of essence. Good luck. Like 3 sellers for party hats at the moment, and all are 300 to 500 mil for a normal player. That is a minimum of like 600 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar to how party hats are in RuneScape 3, right? Like, they are worth a hell of a lot of money that you have to really grind for a very long time to obtain. Always a jeweler in it? Yeah, true. I guess, like, if people start staking their rares and then, you know, someone ends up with like a bunch of them and they just want to sell one for some cash, I guess it might free some up on the market. Never selling your red party hat since it's your favorite. I think lots of people with them are the same too. Yeah, like I'm never going to sell my Santa hat for sure. Go the half key, let's go. But even if you can get enough for an RC party hat now faster than in this game, I think the best moneymaker last I checked was like 200 to 400 mil an hour. That can't be right. That's stupid. You have enough IRL money, you can just sell bonds for gold in RuneScape. Yeah, I guess that's true. Scaled Zami was like 200 mil? What the fuck, dude? Guess I didn't expect rares to become RSV levels of unattainable so quickly. Yeah, I think was it you, Hippie, that I was talking to about this like ages ago in stream chat? I think we were like arguing over it a little bit. Zaza undershot the amount of rares in game. It's going to be interesting to see what happens like in a year's time, to see like how many people that own a rare right now are still like logged in and playing the game. You got me in Discord? You don't have to drop trade them for now. I'm not 9% sure. You just talk for another. Oh, what's this? Jesus Christ, killing a mascot 2000% in rage is 227 mil an hour. That's insane, dude. What the fuck? Rares still do sell, especially mass Santas all the time. I guess that's another way you can go about it as well, right? Like, if you can make enough money to buy a Santa or a mask rather than a party hat, you can like invest in that Santa or that mask as like a stepping stone to get you up to a party hat. And if you maybe you buy like multiple Santas or multiple Halloween masks until you have enough to like trade for a party hat, maybe, because they will like, you know, as soon as you buy one of those, it's gonna like continue to go up in value. So it's a way of like, I guess, investing your money. I think the best way to work towards a party hat to secure a Halloween mask Santa first and work up. I think it's definitely an option, yeah. I think it's definitely better than just sitting on like raw GP in your bank. Exchange rate of rares is so low that having a fluid pricing is impossible. It's basically coming down to whatever the madman asks. I mean, true. I mean, that's kind of what a free market is like, though, right? It's like an item is only worth as much as someone is willing to pay for it. So, like, if you think an item is overpriced, but there's some people out there that are willing to pay that price, then obviously that amount, you know, that item is worth that much to them. And if you think an item is underpriced, but no one is willing to pay more than what you think it should be, then it kind of isn't, you know. I do clues, especially when new items drop. Get prepared to try and get new items when the game updates. First Dragon Legs, Whips, Sammy pages. Yeah, exactly. The Godbutt pages are going to be nice to make some cash when those come out. Barrows is going to be nice. Whips and stuff, and Granite Mauls maybe from Slayer as well. Anyone who trades a party hat for lower tier rares are playing themselves? I don't know, man. Like, if there's someone that's already got like multiple party hats and they just want to get like, you know, if someone's offering like a ton of like a bunch of Santas or a bunch of Halloween mask sets or something, they might kind of want to have that in a collection more than a single party hat. I guess it's down to what items people like as well. You know, if someone really, really likes green Halloween masks or something, and someone offers like, you know, a bunch of green Halloween masks for their like party hat, then they might want to make the trade. It's not always just about monetary value for rare collectors. Rares have settled fairly right now. Santa's had recent sales in the past few months ranging 80 to 95 mil. Said by all rare owners. Just evaluate. Show fresh off the boat, 6 seasons, 116 episodes, average episode 20 minutes, 7-day free trial, Apple TV, 43 hours to watch it in the week, 6 hours a day, 18 episodes a day. This will be insane. I've heard of Fresh Off the Boat. I've not watched it though. I've seen the trailer. It looks interesting. Still haven't sold my Santa. Contemplated selling it a few weeks back, but no longer. Don't do it. Don't do it. Gather's desperate for GP for XP, so he's selling his rares 85 mil each of his masks and Santa. Ask the question, who is going to be selling their party hats? Hoarders looking to cash in. There are a few people, and people who have their favorite color probably won't sell. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a specific number of party hats in the game right now that will never be sold because the player who owns them, like, that is the one they want, and they just like want to keep it forever. Selling yours 100 mil. Everyone's asking 125. Need to buy gilded pieces for a set. True, the gilded pieces are going to be very expensive when they come out, to be fair. So if you manage to snag one of them, then you can make some decent money. Can you believe Easter egg is going for 30 mil these days? Kinda. Don't get me wrong, I'd love a wearable rare. Sold my disc of returning very early, 50 mil, don't regret it. Think I would have sold a bloated party app price 400 millish unless it was a green one. Do you think people who didn't get rares have legitimate grievances? I sought for a while before getting my Sansa, but I never once threatened to quit. I've spoken about this a little bit before. I don't know if I would say grievances. I totally understand the frustration of playing like 10 hours a day or more every single weekend of the rare event and not getting a rare. I completely sympathize with that. But then I think where I draw the line is the people that are like, well, I didn't get a rare, so I'm quitting the game. Like, I don't think, and I've said this before as well, it's obviously very easy for me to say this as someone that got 2 rares. But like genuinely, like if I hadn't have gotten anything, I would have still keep playing the game because the game is fun for like, you know, everything you do in the game. Like the rares aren't what make the game fun. That amount of GP is just insta win for getting easy XP. It is, yeah, but like, I mean, I've not sold either of my rares and I don't really plan on doing it. So for me, they're just like cool cosmetic items or collectibles. It's just kind of cool to have them, but I don't think I'm going to like cash them in to like get easy XP. I could, you know, I could sell my cracker now and like pay for like so many skills, but I don't really want to do that. Gilded pieces isn't for a flip, it's for a keep. You stay in 45 defense. I mean, yeah, dude, like being able to wear a full set of gilded is going to be a crazy flex because it's like super rare. But if you snag a piece of gilded from a clue and you're not, you know, looking to collect the set or wear it, then definitely a nice bit of cash in your pocket, you know, considering how rare they're going to be. Wonder how long till we get a full gilded set? During event, Pizzazz has said like 25k hard's done at the time. Yeah, that's the thing as well, and like, the thing about gilded pieces as well, right, is like, you say, how long is it going to take for a full set to come into the game? You can't even really base it off of, like, the drop rates because, you know, the way RNG works, we could end up with, like, 5 gilded full hounds coming into the game before any other gilded piece. Like, that could happen. Because it's not, you know, it's not guaranteed that it's going to come into the game piece by piece by piece. We could have, like, very lopsided gilded pieces in the game. So it might take an incredibly long time until like a full set is even available in the game. Should have been a pity mechanic that guaranteed 1 rare roll only. Throwing in the towel over not getting a rare is pathetic. Fake RS2 fans. People who quit that didn't get a rare, didn't want to play the game anyways. They only stayed around to make quick cash. Yeah, I kind of agree. Sup, Po? Rares aren't what made it fun, but after all the crazy decisions that were made mid-event, I lost confidence in the mod admin team, still love the project, but after 4 months straight of weekend grinding, it turned me off. Yeah, I can understand that. Like I said, I can totally understand people's frustration with certain aspects of the rare event and stuff like that, and I can sympathize with that totally. But yeah, the whole like quitting the game because you didn't get a rare seems a bit weird to me. Like it just kind of sounds to me like you weren't really enjoying the game before, like you didn't enjoy the game that much if like not getting a rare is what makes you not want to play anymore, you know? And like I said, that's very easy for me to say as someone that got rares, so you can believe me or not, but if I didn't get anything, I would have kept playing. Also, even if you get all that money, there's not a large enough supply of every resource. Yeah, true, you have to buy slowly over time. But Garlic, like I said, I'm a 30-year-old dad with a full-time job and a pregnant wife. I need easy fucking XP. I respect that. I respect that. Was a tiny bit annoyed at the timing of the giveaways being so shit for my time zone, but it's a cosmetic item in a preservation server I get to play for free that I couldn't play otherwise. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to look at it, I think. Getting that much GP by lottery means that you can skip skills or methods you don't enjoy, so it kind of does affect the level of enjoyment in the game in a way. Yeah, but the thing is, like, the only way that it like, in my opinion, the only way it really affects your enjoyment of the game is if you're constantly comparing yourself to the other players in the game that are able to do that. And I think it's the minority of players that are doing that. So like, I'm not looking at like PK on the high scores and being like, oh dude, like he's fucking zooming ahead because he's had like 10 billion rares, right? I'm like, no, I don't care. Like, I'm gonna play the game at my own pace and enjoy the game that I'm playing, like in the way that I want to play it, you know. Heard Gilded is double the rate of any other unique. Yeah, it's super rare. In my personal unique experience, these statements don't reflect how I feel at all. Kind of the unfairness of someone else getting auto win levels of wealth out of pure luck. Devalues your efforts to some degree. I see what you're saying, but also that was also the case back in RS2, right? Like, some people got party hats and some people didn't, and then some people got party hats, didn't realize how much they were going to be worth, and just like sold them for like 100k. And then the people that held on to them ended up with billions. And that's sort of just how discontinued items work, I guess. Well, so got it. Thank you, Swifty. Logan got a billion rares. Let's grief him and make sure someone else gets max first. Got only 50 mil out of the rares event. I ripped open 6 PCs. Was told I could get a rare for it too. Didn't get anything. And if anyone needs quick EP for XP, it's me. I'm still here grinding, boys. Hell yeah, dude. Double rate of a Robin, so not insanely rare. I mean, compared to all the other clue rewards that we can get, though, it's like quite a big step up. Some people are unemployed and have people funneling them items to climb the high scores, and that gave them a bigger advantage than a rare. Yeah, true. We want to talk about like advantages. Fucking hell, man. Dead bot and getting funneled. Crazy. You're glad PK is rich because he's not greedy. He overpays when he's grinding a certain skill so you can make money off of him. Asked a while ago what a specific gilded piece would be to roll, and it was estimated 1 in 16k. Yikes. I feel like I've opened a can of worms with my question. True. Well, I mean, we've had this conversation a few times, to be fair. Legit sold my Christmas cracker, not even knowing what it was back in the day when they came out. Oh, really, Swifty? That's crazy, man. In RS2, people didn't know how much they would be worth, though, so if you noticed the trend, you could invest. Here, it was just pure luck. Yeah, true, but also, like... I mean, I see what you're saying, but also I would say it was also kind of random luck, kind of, that some people held on to the rares and some people didn't back in the day. Obviously, like you said, if people noticed the trend, they could invest in it, but like a lot of people didn't do anything, got them, and then didn't sell them, and then they ended up as billionaires without, you know, really working for it. So it's like similar in some ways, but different in others. But that's what happens when you're, you know, doing a recreation. It's impossible to like reintroduce it 100% authentically. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Hello, Joe. How you doing, sir? Yeah, I'll be back with you in a second, guys, and we'll try and get this attack level. BRB, like the stream, please. Okay, I am back, boys. Right. Let's see if we can get this attack level. TRDR, 2004scape is cool. Rares were distributed how they were. Your luck was 50%. Either you got one or you didn't. Pizzazz is a legend and garlic is a stinky breath herb. I think you've summed it up pretty accurately, to be fair. They'd have had lots of opportunities to cash out, but chose not to, so they got rewarded for that. Sure, but they didn't do anything to, like, earn it in the first place. It's like the rubber chicken. I remember I got offered so much PP for mine ages ago when they were released. Eventually, over time, they are now untradeable and only in RS3. Dang, steel bars going for 1.5k each. Still got 1k of those too. Oh, damn. Yeah, I've been trying to get up to 80 smithing, and it has become very, very slow indeed because steel bars are way too expensive. So I've just been doing iron bars, which is not great. Been mining iron and coal in prep for Make X. Managed to get 15k iron and 10k coal. Very nice, Theomed. So Martin, how you doing? Just started combat on your hardcore Iron Man in old school. Blue Scar took weeks for 43 prayer. Isn't like the meta for prayer in old school on Iron Man these days like the bone shards or whatever? Back in the Essence mines. I'll be going there at some point. Like I said, I need to mine 130,000 rune essence at some point. Hey TMS, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. How do, sir? Do quite good now. Do real bad in day. Long day, work shit. Better now. Big bones in the wilderness. There's a 30% gap between buy and sell offer for Santas right now. God damn. I guess it's a game of chicken, right? It's like, do the people selling really want the money and they'll lower the price, or do the people buying really want the Santa and offer raise their offers? It would be pretty sick to have a placeholder for my Santa hat, I'm not gonna lie. When the markets came back without history, everyone listed city high for everything. Yeah, just as like a sort of, I guess, like a PSA, guys. If you're trying to buy something on the marketplace and you see there's like not a lot of market history there because of what happens to the markets, if you go to this link that I'll post in chat, you can search for any item on there and you can see all the old trading history from the old marketplace. Just to, like, you know, double check that people's prices on the new marketplace are accurate. You can still search through the old website. This is therapy scaping, it is indeed. We are 45k XP away from 88 attack, boys. I'm not sure how much XP an hour I'm getting here. I would guess maybe around 40k, potentially. So we're probably looking at around another hour to get this level. Does anyone have a half key tooth that I can pick up for 90k in Edgeville World 3? Anyone's got a tooth key half for Canso? Let him know. This prayer grind is going real slow. What are you doing for your prayer, Ugo? You just killing dragons? You're in 46 wilderness with no food, 13 HP on a hardcore Iron Man for 3 XP with no food. What world? I'll be right there. This is a little too would-be for me right now, I'm afraid. We're going to skip that one. Baby Blues, it's AFK and Brain Dead. Ah, yeah. I did Baby Blues. I think I did Baby Blues for like 68 to 70 prayer. And it was not fun. It was effective, like it was good prayer XP in comparison to other methods, but yeah, it is not the most exciting gameplay in the world, I will tell you that for free. 571, good luck. 2 song skips today so far. Yeah, the first song I skipped is a song that I skip every single time, and like I never actually end up removing it from the playlist, but it's not good. Do you ever do Mossies and pay to play? Sleeper method? Yeah, true. But it was like the best thing we had in free to play, man. It was like a moment of prestige when you made it to those... When you made it to that triple Moss Giant spot on Crandall, when you could kill all 3 without one of them respawning first. You knew you'd made it. You knew you were following in the legacy of Hurley. What's up, Yujiko? My opinion, I'd be going for 99 strength above all else after 80 attack and defense, as you can't train strength for the whip. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is get 90 attack, 90 defense, and then I'm gonna go 99 strength, and then I'm gonna wait for the whip to do attack and defense past 90. And I'll probably do it with Slayer as well. Fire Giant's best melee XP in the games. Stay crazy. Yeah. Why not remove it? I don't know, man. I should. You meant sleeper like people sleep on it? Oh, I thought you meant like resident sleeper. Think the pathing changes with the video showing it in the stream chat channel? Okay, sweet. I'll have a look at that after stream actually, because I have been interested in seeing what it's actually going to look like. You going for 99 combats? Probably I'll try and go for 99 combats, yeah. Probably not prayer, but I would like to get like max melee range magic. Is anyone good at PvP Call of Duty and have good shooting accuracy? I'm okay at Call of Duty on PC. With an Xbox controller, my aim is terrible though. I realized this when I was younger. Obviously, like back in the day, everyone was playing Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 1, World at War on Xbox 360. And all my friends were so much better than me, and I thought I just sucked at Call of Duty. And then I played COD 4 on PC and like hopped the fuck off, and I was like, oh, I just suck at using a controller to like play FPS games. If I can use a keyboard and mouse, like I'm actually like fairly decent. Oh, let's stop playing COD after Black Ops 1. I didn't even really play much Black Ops 1, to be honest with you, Dulcet. Black Ops 1 was the last COD game I ever bought, and I think I played it for like a month, and then I don't even know if I played it for a month, to be honest. It was COD 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2. That was like the golden era of Call of Duty for me. And obviously like Battlefield 3, and I think I played some Battlefield 4, and like Battlefield Bad Company. Black Ops 1 was the major disappointment after Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of it. I know a lot of people really like Black Ops 1, but it just like did not live up to the previous 3 games in my opinion. Yo, Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 1. Yeah. Fire Giant's best place to melee and range. Yeah, I think so. Your melee is like, melee can be a bit rough if you're low level though. I know some people were bringing like monk's robes, prayer potions, and praying melee against them to train melee if their defense wasn't high enough. My defense is okay at 80 with like this setup that I can melee them without using prayer pots. I just bring food, but if you're low defense, then you might want to pray against them. Black Ops 1 was your first COD, but you never played Xbox, PS3, FPS when you were younger. Zombies was bae. Yeah, I know like zombies is a massive thing amongst Call of Duty fans, but I only ever played the zombies from World at War, and honestly, I'm still going to say it was the best zombies that they ever made. Hype for this hardcore Iron Man. Good luck, Martin. The accuracy sucks on COD, need to improve it. Yeah, I mean, dude, my accuracy with like a controller sucks, but with keyboard and mouse, it's like a lot better. $40k XP to go. Slowly making our way up towards 6 mil HP XP as well. How's the prayer looking? 973k. We're still like, what, 19k away from 73 prayer? It's very slow with big bones. I think I needed like 1200 big bones for 73 prayer when I started today, versus like 300 dragon bones. So whether or not I think maybe I'll switch to some blue dragons once we get this attack level, just to probably try and get the prayer level. Then I might come back to fire giants, because I would like to get 90 attack finished off as soon as I can. Anyone else here really enjoy Brimhaven Agility course? I think it definitely has its merits. Like, Wilderness course is obviously still like better XP an hour, but it is nice to be able to like bring Alks with you and not have to be in the wilderness and stuff like that. And the tickets kind of make it like, you know, kind of gamify it a bit more and make it a bit more interesting. Also, not having to queue up to use the pipe is nice. Another half key, let's go. Still never done the werewolf course. I feel like I did it once. And it was that bad I never went back. We'll get to relive the werewolf course in not too much time, I guess. Wasn't it a requirement for achievement diary? It may be one, yeah, maybe for the cannabis diary. I can't remember, to be honest. I got my achievement diary cape like so long ago. Noble community event's gonna go hard. Dude, I say bring back the fucking gnome restaurant, mate. I want that gnome scarf. Gnome scarf was like the peak of fashionscape. Mid 06? Yeah, I know. It's still very far away. Honestly, dude, I would grind out Gnome Restaurant on stream to try and get that gnome scarf. Imagine the hype when we finally get it. What's up, Anas? How you doing? Get Christmas scars for December 05. Yeah, they're not the same though, man. They don't look anywhere near as cool as the gnome scarf. And you know it. You're coping, okay. Well, I guess you gotta do something, haven't you? If you don't cope, you'll cry. If you make it to 2011, will you try go for the completionist cave? I don't think that will happen. So sure, why not? If it does, I'll be like 50 years old. The way it's going, we'll have enough time to completion before it comes out. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, but if we ever get there, by the time we get to that, like, we'll all be maxed 200 mil. Like, that won't be much left to do. I'm still gonna leave Chompies till then, though. I'm not doing Chompies till we get 2011 comp cape. Are we going down the original timeline or the old school timeline? The original timeline, Yujiko. It's a recreation of RuneScape 2 as it was back in the day. Can't wait for EAC. $35k left to go. EOC in 2056 confirmed. Yeah, exactly. It's the only way to get Snapdragons, Malloy. I'm imagining when we get closer to Fight Caves coming out, your options are either going to be try and get Snapdragon seeds and farm them, or go to Brimhaven. Don't forget we lose PK abilities in December 07. Yeah, if you want to do a please scroll grind, do it then, I guess. It's only 10:25 and I'm like passing out. Oh no. Skip from trading restriction to unrestricted trading in one patch, please. Yeah, true. Can you fathom getting 99 runecrafting in 04scape with the Abyss from 05? Hypothetical, not meant seriously. How much would someone have to pay USD to grind it? With the Abyss and runecrafting pouches, it definitely becomes a lot more, like, approachable. But it's still, like, not something I really want to do. PK's still playing, Reet, as far as I'm aware.
Thought I told you I can't find the words, nothing makes sense. Thought I told you I've been trying to reach over the fence.
Remnants were insane on release of No Worldy. Yeah, like, I think, like, the times when Revenants just, like, roam the wilderness was way cooler than having them all in the cave. Oh, he's been playing Deadman mode, has he? To be fair, I do want to try out the new leagues that comes out in Old School in April, so I don't know whether anyone here would be interested in watching that on stream or whether I should just do it off stream. But I definitely do want to try out some leagues. Played the last two and it's pretty fun. Remember dying to the night? Remember when I was a kid just trying to kill the imps because I couldn't kill the other ones? You'd watch RS3 leagues? The fuck is this Taylor Swift sounding our song? It's In the Middle by Amanu and Britt Laurie. Yes, that is the correct pronunciation, before anyone asks. few more kills, then we're gonna have to bank because we are out of food. Well, that was my genie then. I was a little bit disappointed, not gonna lie. 10 XP more, 6 XP more. There we go. We are officially 30k XP away from the level. We are getting close. Three lamps from 62 prayer. Very nice, very nice. I am many lamps from 72 rune crafting. Okay, we need a chisel and 2 outs. There we go. We need one of you and one of you. Two of you. Food. Eat up as well. Can't wait till you can clean all your galentines. I did do like some herb lore training yesterday off stream just because I had some herbs in the bank. We are up to 2 mil, 23, nearly 24k XP. So we're like 170k XP away from 81 herb lore. I'm probably not gonna, is that the inducted? It is. I'm probably not gonna like train it actively like by buying herbs, but just like as I get herb drops by randomly killing stuff over time, we'll try and get our way up to 81, and that'll mean we'll be ready for when Sara brews eventually get added. But for now, back to Fire Giants we go. I really do not know how much XP an hour I'm getting at these guys, because I kind of thought I would be getting the level in like half an hour, but I don't think that's going to happen anymore, so we shall see. We'll definitely get it within the next hour though, like 100%. Don't think you're getting that high XP an hour, 30, 35k maybe? Yeah, I thought I might be getting like 40k, but yeah, I don't think it's happening. Oh, Ruby from the casket. Could have been a key half. We're just going to count it down in 5k XP chunks, I think. Make it a bit more palatable. So 5k XP more to get to 4.36 mil XP. Then another 5k to get 4.365 mil, and so on and so forth. If you include HP, then sure you'll get 50k XP. Aha! A loophole. We are slowly making our way up to 6 mil HP XP. 26k XP to go on that. That is real slow though. And we got like, once we get 6 mil HP XP, we've still got another 517k. That's wild. Shut the door on myself. Love that. HP. Yes. Then you're halfway. Yeah, true. It's what I mean, man. Like, I'm pretty happy to get up to like 90 attack, 90 defense, and then like just train strength and range pretty much, because that's still less than halfway to 99 for both of those skills, which gives me, you know, a lot of XP to gain through Slayer, and like especially when we get the whip, it's gonna be nice to train those skills with the whip. Gonna train with the crystal bow. I don't know, to be honest. I definitely have a lot of iron arrows to burn through, and probably gonna have more by the time I get 80 smithing. I also got a ton of arrows to use with MSB, so I guess we'll see. I might save the crystal bow for like things like barrows or certain like higher level NPCs maybe. Also, don't think the cost to repair the crystal gear is reduced after each repair. I think that's a later update. Oh, really? I couldn't see anything on the wiki about that being added in later on. But I don't know for a fact. Ooh, Willow, another genie. Hard to justify paying full price for the repair each time if that's the case. I could be wrong on that. Anyone feel free to patch it at me. Yeah, I don't know like 100% either way, but when I did the video on the February updates, like I looked at the wiki page and I couldn't see anything like in the changes to see that it got added. Not one of the crystal having legends back in 05. Neither was I. Had to have done underground pass for it. Yeah, true. Big gatekeeping on the crystal weaponry, to be fair. Kind of crazy both tier 70 sets are the furthest apart from each other. What, you mean like geographically on the map? I guess when you start the game, you either choose east or west and just keep going. Although west is a lot closer to Lumbridge. And a lot easier to gain access to be honest. Twisted and Elfland Barrows in Mauritania, yeah.
Keeping me all night. 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 All night.
Semi-green crafting? What, with like the death altar being all the way in the fucking light puzzle place? And Blood and Mori. The Blood Altar is on... Wait, where was the Blood Altar back in the day? The Blood Altar's on Zare in old school. I know in RS3 it's like under Maya Ditch, right? Is that always the case? 25k XP to go. In the Myrick Caves in both games? Ah, okay. Or you could just say fuck it and go to ZMI. Just roll the dice. ZMI did come way before the Blood Altar. Yeah, dude, I remember like discovering the ZMI Altar for the first time when I was younger, and I was just like, wait, what? You can get like just all the runes? That's crazy shit. Wait, you can pay to use the bank with runes as well? What the hell? Such a strange concept. Getting some wild ads from your stream. Hey man, they're all personalized to you, so I have no control over what ads get played. Was a poor man back then, had no runes to spare for the rune bank. I mean, I think I just ended up using like body runes or something because I had no use for them. What's up, Michael? Alex, a streamer. I thought this video was long. Yup. Just get that tower game out a million times. Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about, yeah. There's like a whole subreddit for it, I think. I've never played it though.
I'd rather see you in my dreams. Every chance you dance, I'll take. If I can't see you
My strummer. Strum it all day for you, baby. You're right, bit of delay watching halfway around the world. Enjoy your content there, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate you watching. Closing in on 83 sailing, can almost salvage everything. Hell yeah, dude. I thought about like just AFK salvaging to get to 99, but I'm just calling it quits at 80, to be honest. I can't be bothered. They're easy to AFK when shop ring crafting. Yeah, true. It's easy to AFK when doing most things, to be fair. The only thing is like, it's not, I mean, it would be pretty easy to AFK on the side while streaming, but I feel like focusing on the game and reading chat is like enough to occupy my limited brain cells. Adding another game into the mix on my other monitor is going to be, I think it's just going to mean that I'm not going to be able to pay full attention to chat or 04. Went from 22 attack to 24 so far. It's crazy slow, but can be done. Have you done the Vampire Slayer quest at least, Martin? Can you show you defense bonus? My defense bonus: 233 stab, 253 slash, 246 crush, 2 magic, and 225 range. Just go full blown 8 games at a time. Dude, I'm not TM, bro. I can't do that. I have like 7 different fucking high spell clients, a classic client, an old school client, RuneScape 3 on the side, 2004scape as well. That ain't me. Was debating buying a D-Med? They are like way more expensive now. I got given one by someone that was quitting the game ages ago, and I used that for ages, and then I got a second one from Fire Giants and I sold it for like 700k. Don't need a placeholder worth 700k. 20k XP left to go. What the fuck, guys? Josh Brown is logged in. Josh Brown is logged in. What is going on? He's logged out. He's logged in. He's logged out. What's happening? It's the end of times. Now the real question is, has he actually logged out or has he just turned his private off? Is it bad if I ask you that is? He was like a streamer for 2004scape, like early days kinda. He was the guy that was like trying to get 91 runecraft thing, and everyone was helping run for him, and he was like sort of borrowing supplies and stuff off of people, so he owed a lot of people a lot of nature runes, and then he basically went through a divorce and stopped playing the game, and then like a lot of people never got paid out what he owed them. We need brain power right now. Gotta wait for the perfect time to fully show himself. Josh Brown confirmed alive. Maybe he's lurking in the chat box. You and Josh Brown definitely great. Dude, we need the fucking Scape and Sweat streams back, if you ask me. Quality content. Reckon he'd have loads of PMs demanding their runes back, maybe. You got the unique from Salvage Shy from the 83 you need for the next? Rip. Josh Brown needs to have a YouTube video premiere with ominous music and a 72-hour countdown. I'll tune in. Nah, I mean, like, regardless of all of the, like, RuneScape debts that people have got with Josh, he did great things for the community of this server. Like, you can't deny that. However you feel about him, however many nature runes you owed, he was very good for the community. Can the countdown just be the nature rune arrest stat going down? I guess also I do kind of partly have Josh to thank for like kind of getting my channel sort of off the ground a little bit as well, because I remember I had like made maybe 1 or 2 videos, I think, and then he was streaming and he basically like invited me onto a Discord call with him for like a quick chat, and I think a lot of people found my channel through that chat that it was on his stream. So one of your first guarded donators? Hell yeah. Man, we're so close. But so far. Not that far, to be fair. We'll get it soon. Want Josh Brown to log in and just sit Varrock Center without talking? It would be nice to see him come back, to be fair. At what point do you stop failing World Agility course? Just hit 58. I don't know if you do. Doing combat with Garlic, 269 till 25 attack. What are you at? I am nearly 15k XP away from 88. What level do you fail less? I have no idea, to be honest. Michael Harris is Josh Brown. Conspiracy theories are coming in thick and fast. Josh Brown is Pizzazz and Pizzazz is PK and PK is Garlic. Oh my god, it's all coming together. Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. What a conspiracy theory. Can definitely check the source code for that. Yeah, it would take me ages to do on stream though. Hey Bjorn, how you doing, man? Good to see you. We just saw Josh Brown log in and then out and then in and then out and then in and then out again. Crazy scenes. You're the only one playing the server, we're all bots. Got 'em, boys. God damn. I've been bamboozled. All AI bots, what should I type in your stream? Well, I appreciate the AI bots out there that have become channel members, is all I'll say about that. What's up, Chewy? Find it interesting that Pizzazz has never posted on the forums that he is not Garlic. Yeah, it's because I didn't want to post. I mean, I didn't want to ask him to post that. God damn it. Oops, I mean big fan. Looks like at 99 you have a 98% chance of success. There you go. So just get 99 agility and you'll nearly never fail the Wildy course. It's literally as easy as that. $15k XP left to go, boys. Does the Dragon Battle Axe lower your defense level? Yes, Michael. The Dragon Battle Axe special attack drains your, I think, all your combat stats, but maybe just attack and defense. And the amount that it drains, like the higher your levels, the more that it drains, the bigger the boost it gives you on your strength. So that's why I drink a restore dose to get my attack and defense back to normal, then the super attack to boost the attack on top. If I didn't drink the restore, my defense would be lower and my attack wouldn't get boosted as much when I drink the super attack. Attack, Death, Ranger, Mage. Yeah, I thought so. I thought, I was like pretty sure, and then I was like, if I say this with confidence and I'm wrong, I'm gonna look like an idiot. So I was like, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Josh Brown gonna be in a Discord video call getting barked at by 20 plus people at once over the rune situation. Maybe, we'll see. If it happens, someone needs to clip it. What's up, Avil? How you doing? Can we get gilded from hards right now? No, not right now. That gets added very soon, though. The current rewards you can get from a hard clues scroll are these. Let me put my clue log on screen. There you go. That's what you can currently get from hard clues, and that is my current clue log. Does a round down, divides them by 10, and then divides them all added by an actual strength bonus. Yeah, there's like a formula for it. Welcome back, Kinsera. Back for a small amount of time to remind to like the stream and subscribe. Wow, thank you, man. Hope your whole boat ride is going okay. FK too long and a hard clue despawned at blue drags. Oh, rip Chewy. That's a feels bad moment for sure, man. Was a double Robin surely? Oh, most definitely, man. You can say goodbye to your RNG for the foreseeable future. Oh, damn. 3 rune skimmies in a single trip. Where was this when I was doing my Locked in Wilderness episode, bro? What the fuck? Mine's an 18 strength boost. Hell yeah. Can't wait for D-legs. Yeah, man. D-legs are going to be definitely making this outfit look a little better, I think. And just a reminder, if people didn't know, the D-legs come out first. The D-skirt doesn't come out till later on. So when we first get Brimhaven Dungeon, you can only get D-legs. And then when we get D-skirt added later on, when you roll on that dragon leg table, it's like, I think it's like 50-50. You either get the legs or the skirt. So if you want the legs, you've got a better chance of getting them when Brimhaven first comes out. Free to play a round of poker in the casino tomorrow together. Oh, nice. Good luck, man. If you make it big, come in and renew your Garlet channel membership, bro. Any plans on a Mauritania Locked In series that has a new episode for every Mauritania expansion? Not in that way, but there are some Locked In episodes I want to make, but I'm going to wait until like we get enough content. So like, obviously I can't do the Fremnik one until we get Fremnik. But like things like the desert and Mauritania, I kind of want to wait until there's enough content in those areas to make it worth doing. So like, I probably won't do the Locked In Mauritania episode until we get to Barrows, because then we'll have like the Slayer Tower and Barrows to like make the most out of that area. So stuff like that, I'm gonna like wait. And like the desert is kind of like not very good right now, so I might wait until like, I guess like Desert Treasure gets added to do the desert episode, potentially, just to make it the episode a bit more interesting, you know, because the desert one right now would be really boring, I think. Did Mr. Brown say anything? No, he logged in, logged out, logged in, logged out. It might just be him turning his private on and off. I don't know. Got the membership on auto renew, I think. Oh, dude, what a G. Gonna do Karamja a lot when Jad comes out. I was gonna do the Karamja one pretty soon, actually, but the Tazara area would make it interesting, to be fair. Kill Cow Fight Queen from scratch sounds interesting. Yeah, I guess. I'm also thinking of like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill KQ from a Locked In series, man. I was more so thinking of like the scarab creatures and stuff that live like in underground in Sophanum and the Desert Treasure Pyramid. I agree, Kit, there's episodes on the waiting list worth it. Yeah. Had to take a nap. Now with a pot of coffee by my side, I have about 100k range XP left in me for today. Nice, Eric. Good luck. Also, if I win big, I'll buy a Dom Perignon. Might buy it either way, to be fair. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Anyone in chat cook my pineapple pizzas for me? Don't make me fucking ban you, replace. Get that shit out of here. Right, we are going to have to tally out. But we are very close. 10k XP left to go, boys. Right, we need 2 alks and a chisel. Just need a fresh glory. One of you, one of you. Two of you, two of you. Eat up a bit as well. By the way, on Saturday, man, we never talked about it, but shopkeeper shenanigans, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. I have things to say about that, Kintera, but... Mystics knows. Right. Wait, back to fire giants. That's not going to make sense to anyone else here. You can't cook them yourself? Wait, what's the cooking level needed for pineapple pizzas? Surely it's not that high, is it? You should play a game where you go to fire giants with your absolute whole bank and start killing them with no armor and 10 HP. I'll come stand by you just in case. Not sure about that one, bro. Man, definitely going to declare Nat bankruptcy. Yeah. 65 to put them on the cook plane pizza. Thank God people don't have 65 cooking. The world is a better place. Who knows, the banker PK might bail him out. True. I mean, he did say that he was going to fund Josh's runes crafting grind, didn't he? Man, this game becomes more and more like real life every day, bro. You're fucking getting bailed out by the banks. Sounds like the British government. To be honest, when you came back muted, my first thought was you gave your girlfriend the reins. I should have done, to be fair. Also forgot to mention I now got 1 Easter egg and 1 pumpkin in RN04. Apparently the pumpkin is valuable. Got offered 45 green Halloween masks, D-chain and such. What the fuck? Was the British government that got bailed out by the banks? They bailed out the banks, not the other way around. It's semantics, bro. The economy's fucked. End of story. GG. No re. The shopkeeper never rests. I wasn't resting, mate. I was doing very important work, beating up customers and building a tower out of all the crates outside. Very important work. Someone had to clean the sign. With a broom, indeed. I tried to use the sledgehammer, it wouldn't let me, so I had to use the broom. Sledgehammer said too excessive. I know, man. Trying to police us like that in a video game, it's ridiculous. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. think you were thinking for a moment, make humans unicorns again? I mean, I don't think I was thinking, to be honest. I think that was the problem. Only 42,900 more essence to go. Hey, man, you're on the downhill slope from here, mate. Easy. Smashing humans with the broom like that was good fun though. I do think we probably should have played Terraria instead, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just gave up. Who would remove someone's broom hitting privileges? Dude, I know, right? Trying to take away our fun. That's why we had to build a crate mountain to get on top of the roof. Probably was a free night though. Just gonna win tomorrow in the casino and Steam is free flow. Oh yeah, true, Kintare. You win big in the casino, mate. You can buy Terraria and Arby there, yeah. And then the next games night is gonna go crazy. I'll send you some RNG now, actually, in advance. Terra V there, yeah. I respect the attempt there, Mystics, but it didn't really land, I'm sorry. Honestly, Mystics, if I had more like free time, I would like offer to just like run a Terraria world like off stream with you on the nights that I'm not streaming. But I just don't have the time to put into it. The 04 burn hitting now. What are you burning on, Bjorn? What are you up to? Same, too many projects and work this side? Yeah. Burnout? I assume that's what you meant, Bjorn. What are you, like, do you have any specific goals that you're working towards at the moment that are making you sort of hit a brick wall, or is it just in general you've played too much? Ball hitting the floor, just some word games here trying to make cool dad jokes. I would expect nothing less of you, Kintera. Fire giants hitting the floor. They are indeed. They are indeed. And we are pretty much... Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Wait for it. No! Okay, one more hit. There we go. 5k XP left to go. Stuck your day long in one too many ice warriors and it got stuck. Oh, we've all been there, bro. We've all been there. That's why you gotta wrap it before you D-long smack it. You know what I mean? They fear the almighty garlic. I did find garlic bread in tax-free as well. Where do you want me to literally ship them? Dude, that's wild. Garlic bread in duty-free? What the fuck? As it should be, though. If I ever get made, like, supreme leader of the entire world, we will be removing all tax on garlic bread. That will be my first policy that's put into place. Talk to the captain to make a detour. I don't know, man. I live pretty inland. He'd have to fucking go, like, quite a way off the coast to get to me. You'll do your 48 daily nature rune for your boy Mystics. Nice. Voting for me now? Hell yeah. Tell them fire giants who owns the flame. Let's not get carried away, okay? I said I've removed tax on garlic bread. Tell him to make 69 knots full speed for sure. 69 knots is quite fast, isn't it? For a boat. I mean, boats are like the only thing that use knots, I suppose, but you know what I mean. It's about as fast as 69 knots. Ah, okay. Thank you, Mystics, for clearing up the confusion there. I don't know what I was thinking, mate, but you've really cleared that up for me. Thank you. For a cruise boat, for sure. For sure, for sure. Was that another... I feel like that was an unintended joke, Dad. Joke, Dad? Dad joke from Kintera there. For sure, and it's heading for sure. But it's reached that point of the evening, guys, where I am losing brain cells. But it's okay, because we are 2.5k XP away from this attack level. I'll call back next game. Yeah, that's why I need to sleep in between streams, and I need a day of not streaming just to let my brain cells regenerate after speaking to you guys for like 4 hours. Sorry, Garlic. Oh, it's okay, man. This is what I signed up for. I knew the risks. You knew the risks, and so did I. Never gonna give you a... 25 attack. Not bad. Got me my first kill. Congrats, Martin. Think these spices had brain cells? You take that back. I'm not a spice. I'm a root vegetable. Well, maybe not a root vegetable, but it's a vegetable. I'm not sure I should be. I like arguing over the fact that I'm a vegetable. That's never mind. Forget that. Let's move on. $1.7K left to go. Still flowering, bud? Nah, your mum deflowered me many years ago. Got him. Is it the time of the evening to say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, or a vegetable? That was surprisingly dark humor for Cantera. $1K XP left to go. $700 XP left to go. We're so close. Got no lamp on in the cabin at the moment. It is dark here. That's your excuse. Okay, that's the classic Cantera humor we learned to expect. $400 XP left. And we are going to hit this before 11:30, which was kind of my goal. $170 XP. 146 XP. 130 XP. I'm going to stop now. I can't do any more maths. And there it is, boys, on the kill. Congrats on 19 farming. 88 attack, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to bring us up to 1579 total level. One more for 1580. And we now have to get ourselves... What is that? That's like... 460-ish K XP for 89. Thank you for the GZs, boys. It's going to be a long grind still left to get to 90. But we'll make it. Congrats on attacking 2 fat ladies. 2 fat ladies, 88. 109 combat, nice. I was already 109 combat before. I got that when I hit 91 HP. Yeah, I was already 109. But when we hit 90 attack, we will get 110, which will be nice. Yo, Tralf, how's it going, bro? Good to see ya. $92 HP when 90 magic. Magic is gonna come when probably the Make X update comes, because I'll do some fletching and then alcohol the bows, to be honest. Good to be here. Things are good, mate. Nice. Glad to hear it, man. What did you say tour time? Say your time was at the moment? It's like 11:30. Yeah, you're still an hour ahead. Germany's the same time zone as Norway, right? I'm pretty sure. $12:30 p.m. here. Damn. Wish I could rewind to 12:30 p.m. but not have to do like all the work that I was doing at that time. Think only index on 2 hours ahead of you. Yeah, Finland's pretty far east to be fair, isn't it? Thought you said 11:30. My head translates to 20, 20, 22, 28. Yeah, this is a thing. Like I've talked about this before. Is like in the UK, if we want to say it's like 30 minutes past 12, right? Say we want to say it's 12:30, we would just say 12:30 because it's half an hour past 12 o'clock. So we'd say 12:30. But I think a lot of European countries, when they say 12:30, it actually means 11:30 because you're saying it's like halfway until 12 o'clock. But we say it as half past the hour. You say it as like half the previous hour. Quarter-2 is the weirder one. I don't know. I feel like quarter-2 makes the most sense, right? Because it's a quarter to that hour. If you break the hour up into 15 minutes, each 15 minutes is a quarter. Quarter-2 makes more sense, I would say. Which is silly. 7:30 is 3:30. The Dutch do that. Took me a while to get used to. 11:45 is 11:45. Yeah, but that makes sense, right? Because it's a quarter of an hour until. You say quarter-2 and quarter past, which makes more sense. I guess when we say half, we do say half past, which makes sense because it's half an hour past the hour that you said. So you can say it's 12:30, which means it's half an hour past 12 o'clock. But if you just say 12:30 to shorten it, I guess it gets more confusing for people. It's only 11:30. Yeah, saying 11:30 definitely sounds very weird to me. We learned in school that people in Britain says half past, quarter past, etc. Yeah. Wait till you find out the Germans sliced bread, call sliced bread toast. Damn, that's no surprise. For fuck's sake. You say 9:05. It's 9:05, 8:35. Okay, dude. I thought the Dutch language was ridiculous. Dutch time is even more ridiculous. You say 9:05 for 8:35? That's insane. 9:05 to me would be 25 minutes to 10. What'd you put in a toaster? Bread, mate. I heard like someone was like, it's not really a riddle, but I've heard this thing before where you say to someone like what's 1 + 1? They say 2. You say what's 11 + 11? They say 22. You say what's the second day of the week? They say Tuesday. You say what'd you put in a bread? What'd you put in a toaster? And because all the other answers have started with a T, they're likely to say toast. And it's like, you don't put toast in a toaster, you put bread in a toaster. Half 9 is 8:30. Makes sense in my head. No, it's 9:30. Half an hour past 9 o'clock. So it's 9:30. Fish over half Negan. Anyone says 5 past half 9, I'm just going to assume the time isn't that important. Yeah, true, bro, true. What would you put in a bread? Garlic? Garlic. Then you put it in the oven with some butter and you make some lovely garlic bread. Or just say the whole time. I think if the whole world just adopted 24-hour time, then we could avoid a lot of confusion. 10 before half 9 is 8:20. This is... Where does it end, man? Where does it end? You just say like, oh yeah, like 250 before half 372 is like last February, bro. Like, what are we doing here? Come on. I think I'm fluent in Dutch time, actually, after saying that. Don't ask the Danish how they count. That sounds quite ominous. Thing I can never wrap my head around is next Saturday on a Saturday. Yeah, to be fair, this has always, like, tripped me up a little bit as well, to be fair, Mystics. Like, when I say next Saturday, like... I usually mean the Saturday after the Saturday that's coming up. Because otherwise I would say this Saturday. So I say this Saturday for the one that's sooner. And then I say next Saturday for the one after. But if you say next Saturday before, you know, if you say next Saturday on a Thursday, someone might think you're saying, oh, the next time it is Saturday. Language is fucking weird, bro. Carsten is a Dutchie. Time at the moment is pi times, what's that, 3.9 billion? Okay, bro. I'm just gonna let you know that I'll be late for that appointment, okay? I'm not gonna even attempt to be on time for that. Green light, man, I'm off. Alright, Martin, take it easy, bro. $450k XP away from 89 attack. Not too bad, actually. So, Cypress, how you doing? Are you a chronic XP watcher like you? Yeah, I am. I like to break it down in little chunks. Like, for the last 30k XP, I was like, okay, 30k XP, 25k XP, 20k XP. I like to hit random number milestones that look nice as well, to try and break down the grind and not make it seem as long. For real, I was actually close, and I guessed apparently it's 12:56.6. So we have 12. No, you can't add another digit onto a time. I'm sorry. You can't say it's 12:566. I would do that, and I normally do, but the rune crafting gets depressing. Oh yeah. I think for rune crafting, you just kind of need to tune out and do like focus on something else, and then just check in a few hours and see what you're up to. 1100 fire giants to go. Jesus Christ. You think time is real or just fake and completely made up? I mean, it depends what you mean. Like, our man-made construct of, like, you know, it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's, like, obviously man-made. But, like, if you're talking about time as in, like, space-time, that is real because things do travel through time. and like time stretches around like huge planets and stuff and black holes and that sort of thing. Does time still exist if there was no one to observe it? I would take a gander and say yes, but I guess it's Schrodinger's time at that point, isn't it? Talked about this before. Any real natural events is giving birth, etc. Rest someone made up like holidays. Yeah, but time has to exist for the fetus to grow and then be given birth to, right? Is this in your garlic day? How dare you? How very dare you? Time is a scam? True. Yo! Trout coming in with the 10 months, dude. God damn. 2 more months left till a year. That's crazy, dude. The concept of time being relative is a tad crazy. I agree, to be fair. Time is pretty wild. Appreciate the 10 months of support, dude. What a fucking legend. Trout's not even here half the time. He's too busy with, you know, real life and stuff, which I respect and I'm slightly envious of, but he still finds the time and the money to come here and support the channel, so big love out to Trout. It's like the joke, man asked God why the speed of light is 299,792,458 meters per second in a vacuum, to which God responded, first of all, the speed of light is 1, dumbass. I don't get it. Time flies, man. It's a wonderful community here. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys coming in to the streams when I'm live and on the Discord as well. Link in the description. And yeah, just being part of the community and being a bunch of people I can just hang out and chat to while I'm playing 2004scape, man. It's a good time. Black Claw still fuck with my mind. Getting close. Everything else speeds up. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's... I feel like until we can send a man in a spaceship into a black hole to, like, live stream it so we can all see what happens, I feel like we are kind of guessing at, you know, at a certain point, really, aren't we? You do, it's the 29th of February. But the 29th of February doesn't exist, bro. What? Watch in real time how NASA makes spaghetti. Yeah, I would love to watch an astronaut make spaghetti bolognese while flying through a black hole. I think that's something we can all agree on would be a benefit to humanity. And nab that steel bar, bro. Thanks for the Smith and XP. Shot year, as we say, direct translated in Norway. Oh, we say leap year for the years that have the extra day in. Okay, we need an alk and a chisel. Still weird to me that any year ending in 00 doesn't have a leap year. Oh, dude, I don't pretend to understand the ins and outs of leap years, to be honest with you. I just accept it is what it is. Sometimes we get extra days, sometimes we don't, and that's good enough for me. Skudar in Norwegian. I feel like that sounded very Russian when I was trying to make it sound Norwegian. Skudar. Yes, yes. Big, big Russian Skudar. Anyway, guys, I'm going to grab another drink, and I'll be right back. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe if you're new. Link to the Discord in the description. Thank you very much, guys. See you in a second.
You got scars deep enough to last. Heart full of broken glass, and I'm gonna paint it black. Oh, I got bruises I covered up. I've been used every time I loved. Nothing to lose when the devil comes. Oh, turn out the lights, we can turn them out, 'cause turn out the lights, we can burn them out, 'cause I know what's waiting, I know what it's made of, what it's made of. Come and take me closer to the edge now. If you think you can't love me, you can show me how to have it now. If you gotta touch me. I'm not afraid of the dark. Come on, break the skin. Nothing to lose when the devil comes. Oh no. Turn out the lights, we can turn them out, 'cause turn out the lights, we can burn them out, 'cause I know what's waiting.
Okay, guys, I am back. I like grabbing that overload 3 dose, true. Every 100 years there's a correction to the correction. Say I like it's O in British, and you would have said it nearly perfect. Skudor. Anyway, guys, so this is going to be the part of the stream where if you are only tuning in for the 2004scape content, then you may want to tune out now, I'm afraid, because we are going to be trying out the demo for a little game called Vampire Crawlers. Now, if you've ever played or heard of Vampire Survivors, this is made by the same company. And it's basically a Vampire Survivors spin on Slay the Spire, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to add the fucking thing in. Why would it not pick it up? I can add Steam, but I can't pick this. Hang on. Ah, here we go. Right, this should work. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Looks a lot like 2004scape. Yeah, so Vampire Survivors is like a roguelite, kind of like bullet, not a bullet hell, but like a dodge all the enemies and sort of like upgrade your weapons and see how far you can get. And then they've now made like a game that is meant to be like a Slay the Spire kind of card game roguelite, but it's got like a whole Vampire Survivors theme to it. So if you've ever played Vampire Survivors, there'll be like a lot of stuff you recognize in this. I've never played this before. This is just the demo. It comes out in, I think, spring this year. But the demo came out today and I wanted to give it a go. So we'll see what it's all about. Okay, so it looks like we've got HP here. Something else here, and we've got a little map of where we need to go. So I guess we go forward, and there's a bat. So we get cards like this. So deal 40 damage. We'll do that to the bat. You've got to let me know if the volume is like too high. And we've got XP for that. Trying to get up to a level here. So we can see the map needs to turn left and forward, and there's another 3 bats. So deal 40 damage. And the knives come across. We get some gems, and we level up here. So we get a King Bible. These are all items from the Vampire Survivors game. Deal 40 damage with a chance to knock back. So we take that. It looks like we've got a deck here with our knife and our King Bible in. And knockback prevents an enemy from attacking next turn. Okay. Oh, there's like a fucking barricade. Ooh. What's this? Relic found. Combo stat. Play cards in ascending mana cost order for a combo multiplier. Okay. Interesting. Gonna play Vampire Survivors tonight. These sounds are nostalgic. Dude, it's such a good game. I remember playing it on release on Steam, and then I got it on the Switch, and me and my girlfriend have been playing it multiplayer with a couple of friends. It's good fun. Okay, so we play it in mana cost order for this relic thing to happen. So we go knife with 0 mana. And then King Bible, deal 80 damage now because we get the combo. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, there's a Pillar of Fire here. Get some coins. And again, we're going to go ascending order to get the extra 40 damage. Up early tomorrow, so need to sleep now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Checklist. Watch Garlic stream on a bus from Spain. Watch on an airplane. Watch from a boat. Hell yeah, dude. Completing the whole set. Take it easy, bro. Catch you later. I don't know what this is. We got an axe. Deal 45 damage to multiple enemies with a chance to knock. What is this? I don't know what this does. 4 bats. So we go knife. And Bible. Oh, this is our... Oh, that's the mana that we used to play the cards. Okay. So we only have 2. Okay, let's try the axe out and see what it does. Okay. And then we can do... Oh, I could have done knife and then axe, actually. That would have been better. So I go knife. Okay, we killed the bats. And we get spinach. Deal 10% more damage. There's a broke wall. Love how the King James Bible is a card. Yeah, it's a cool item in Vampire Survivors. It like spins around you to help defeat the vampires. Oh, yes, we got another mana slot. Nice. Okay. So that means we should now be able to do... Oh, wait, we've lost our knife. Okay. Let's do spinach. And then axe for 102 damage. And knock back. Oh, so if I knock them back, they don't get to come and attack me. That makes sense. So if we do knife, spinach, Bible. Oh damn, there's still a 1 bat alive. There we go. Made a homemade TCG and have a Bible card. Coincidence? Yes. Are you killing a bat village or something? That's a lot of bats. Hey man, there's a lot of vampires, okay? So there's going to be a lot of bats around. I think this is going to be either an unlock or, yeah, a boss fight. Okay. So we go knife and spinach for the combo, then axe for the combo. And we get Santa Water. Deal 72 damage and burn enemies after this turn. Okay. Oh, it's free? Hell yeah, dude. Let's play that. The effects on this game are sick. Yeah, they've done a very good job of like keeping the Vampire Survivors like theme going with this. Like if you ever played that game, it definitely like you will recognize like a lot of what's going on here. This game actually looks very interesting to me. Yeah, I've played Slay the Spire before, but I wasn't like a massive fan. But having sort of the Vampire Survivors twist to it does make it seem pretty interesting. Okay, so the vampire is in another coffin, so I think this is an unlock for me. Antonio joins the crawlers. Let's go. Okay, through the gates. Town Hall. Track your unlocks. Let's have a look. Okay, so we've rescued Antonio in the average Italian countryside. We found these pancakes in the tutorial. We need to reach level 10 for this to unlock Hollow Heart. 15 for Crown. Bunch of different unlocks here. Damn. Jesus Christ, there is so many unlocks. Interesting. Okay. What else is here? Options. Instant movement. Yes. Okay. Right, that's fine. Oh, so we got that's back to the world map. That's us. Okay, world map. Where are we going? Once a thriving haven, now a dumping ground for evil. A vampire is said to be the root of this evil, but we can find only mayhem and roast chicken. Mad Forest. Okay. Let's go. Mario reference? What, the average Italian? Okay, so this way, this way, this way. Oh, okay. So we've got armor here. Antonio, add 4 armor crawler. Crawler deal 10% more damage when a red card is played. Duration triggers 5 times.
My strength is your shield.
That is not how I expected him to sound. That did not sound very Italian. Okay. Whip. This is Antonio's main weapon. So we can go with the whip. And then we can choose a reward here. So we can choose a magic wand, 42 damage, prioritize attackers, a knife for 60 damage, or a Bible, 60 damage with a knockback. I'm going to take a 1 because we've not used it yet. I want to see what it looks like. Easy. Let's try out the one.
Farewell.
Okay, that was a bit anticlimactic. I'm gonna take the Bible. It's more damage. Okay, armor. With spinach. I don't know if the spinach lasts though, actually. I maybe should have saved that. Oh well. Wait, so Crawler deals 10% more damage when a red card is played. So I can play Antonio and then play both of these red cards for extra damage. There we go. 1 skeleton left. Got some armor to protect me.
Whip it!
Go. May as well kill the bats, I guess.
Yes! You're welcome.
should have played the spinach first. It's okay though.
Stronger.
Antonio.
I say
Magic
strong.
Wand.
Attack.
Kill him. There we go. Okay, and then the boss. A lot of bats. I'm gonna do the magic one, then the spinach for the combo, and then the whip for the damage. Oh yikes! Okay. I'm gonna take another Bible because there was a lot of enemies, but it's just the boss now. Bible in. 40% damage increase up here. King Bible. Okay, we want Antonio, then the combo from the spinach, 60% damage. So he's dealing 10% more damage than the one.
Yes. I say, whip it.
There we go. Taking the Bible one up. What is that? We're digging. Oh, okay. What is that? A gem hammer. Unlocks the ability to add gems to cards. Find gems in chests or when leveling up. Ooh, okay. There's a chest here. Double damage. Okay. So it looks like we could cash it out for gold or we could take it, right? Oh, do I have to get rid of something? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. That's what you add it to. Okay, my bad. I should have added that to something else. The wand was not a good idea. I thought I had to put the gem on something when I was playing it in a battle. I didn't realize I did it now. That's okay. Okay, let's whip him. Spinach.
Farewell.
Easy. It's a lot of skeletons. Okay. Well, we'll do the magic wand. Okay, that wasn't great. Increase the damage from the Bible. I'm gonna take some. Ooh, that was a bit nasty. Okay.
Stronger. Attack.
Got him. I don't know if I should be trying to do like every single battle, or if I should be trying to like rush to the bosses. I am getting like gems and levels, so it makes sense that I should be trying to level up a bit, right? Okay, Antonio to increase this stuff.
I say, strong.
That was a bit shit.
Whip it.
Could also come across a chest. I mean, the chest was on the map where I could see it, so I'm assuming if there's a chest, I'll be able to tell. There is a question mark down there, though. What's down here? Let's have a look.
You're welcome.
Okay, so this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. What is that? Hello? Oh, we got another mana point. Okay, that's cool. May as well kill this skeleton as well. HP's looking a little rough though, I'm not gonna lie.
My strength is your shield. Yes. Whip it.
Ooh, we get a reward. Okay, we want knife, spinach. Honestly, I think we're gonna go knife. Okay, let's go back to the boss. Another another skeleton fight here. We'll just do this.
I say, attack! Welcome.
That was easy. Okay, here we go. Whip 'em, knife 'em, bite 'em. Double Bible. Nice. Okay, we do that. Antonio to boost the whip. That can't go as I would like it to, but it's okay. I guess 10% damage, then the double damage one, and then the Bible. Okay, down to the boss.
Stop.
Damn, I don't know what is. I don't know what this 4 is. How much HP is that? God damn, he's a tanky boy. There we go. Okay. I'll take another spinach. And we have a chest. Another double damage. Okay. Right, let's put that on a Bible, I think. Am I digging something up? Wait, okay, never mind. There's a question mark there. What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, you like throw cards at him? Okay. Take it to the Bible. Right. What the fuck is... I think he might kill me, but I want to try. I'm very low. I need the armor. Oh god, this is not looking good, boys.
To your aid.
Wait, we got the combo with the 20% with the double damage Bible, please.
Wicked.
Oh no. I think it's over, boys. We've got the spinach double damage Bible again. Oh, it's the final boss. We're on 18 health. Spinach with
I
him.
say. You're welcome.
Oh no. Come on. No. Yes, we got him. Ooh, big chest. Oh, okay, so armor gem adds armor twice as hard or increases area stats. I don't want to see what this does. So area stat. I mean, this has area, right? Okay. I guess it just hits more enemies. I don't think we're gonna make this to the end, to be honest, guys. Unless there's a random way to heal. Okay. Ooh, axe. Okay. I don't really have the mana to be using axe very often, to be honest. I'm gonna take it. Okay, do you reckon we could like just beat the boss? We're gonna have to go for it. Armor, Antonio, Bible boost. Got 6 armor. We've lost our armor. Okay. Double damage Bible. I'm gonna throw the axe out because it does big damage. Okay. Armor, double whip.
Farewell.
11 HP on the boss. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just gonna have to play double spinach and the wand here and hope that it does decent damage. Oh, we're at 4 HP. I think it's over, boys. No, it's over. Okay, well, what's this then? New unlocks. Empty Tome unlocked. Collect 2 mana orbs. Hollow Heart unlocked. Reach level 10. The Inn unlocked. Cooler Selection. Inlaid Library. Reach level 20. Mad Forest. And Gem Hammer. Okay. So does that just mean that's like new stuff I can pick up, maybe? Oh, there's the inn. The Gorton Bell Inn. Relax with a pint of milk and ask mighty crawlers to join your party. Okay. So we've got Antonio here. This is Imelda. Add 12 XP when Imelda is played. Gain 5 XP growth when a yellow card is played. We can buy that for 10. Swap them out.
Horrible choice.
Why not? Give them a go. Okay. So we're still going to the Mad Forest. Okay, when a yellow card is played, I don't think I have any yellow cards actually, but add XP cooler. Okay.
Oh, tower close.
Oh, okay, so we can level up to get this. Oh, okay. Increases might stat? What the hell does that do? Add 10% might. Okay, let's do it. Attract orb. Ooh, okay, draw 1 card. Can do that. Armor double 1. I guess. I thought that might be able to finish it. You can choose areas, I think. I think you might have to unlock the areas past the one I'm in, though. Okay.
Perfection.
Draw armor, just because we are going to get hit. And again. Okay. Oh. No available gem slots? Come back, you have more cards. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Feels like that draw 1 card is a negative. I mean, I guess it's probably better when you have better cards to draw. Empty Tome, add 1 mana. I like that, and it's like free as well. Oh, it was a one-time. Okay, never mind. We can do it now. Okay, I mean, we can like draw. And we don't really even need the mana because both of them are free. But I can see that working in the future. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So, do I get to keep this card in the next hand? I can't tell if I did or not. Again. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, wow.
Your aid.
Okay, so I can play this for XP growth. And then kill it. Okay, let's get a Bible on the go. So you need to kind of level up on the mobs to like get more cards added per run, it looks like. So Let's draw a card. That didn't really do much for us. Armor, for sure. Oh, yes. Okay. Do that. Try and draw cards. Yes. Oh, never mind. Didn't need it. Card. This does not matter, but the bats are done for. And then, can I, now I got that Bible, can I, like, get this? Ooh, evolve? Legendary evolution. Hell yeah, dude. Evolve the magic wand. Into the holy wand. Interesting. Okay, let's go. Okay, draw cards.
I helped.
We got the magic one. This is not the holy one. That's okay. I think we're just gonna go knife, to be honest. Okay, so we got the armor. We do the whip. The holy one did 170 damage. Okay. Yo, dude, that was crazy. Oh, we got it again. Hell yeah, dude. Combo this bitch. Still not enough to kill him. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Okay, we're gonna play a Malder, then get the XP from drawing a card. Then we get that, and then we get. Okay, he's dead. Never mind. Level up reward. I feel like maybe more armor is sensible. Let's see what's on the chest. Okay, so there's a rare here. Draws a card. Oh, so you can put like a draw card effect on another card. That's pretty cool. Increases amount stat or adds armor. Okay. Ooh, I think draw's pretty good. Like any free card draw you can get is good in my book. So if we put that on like. If we put that on the knife, that means we get like a free card that then draws us a card, so we can get even more cards per turn. That sounds good to me. Oh, there's a chest. Okay, double damage, increases might, adds armor. Okay. I think I'm going to go for double damage, to be honest, on a Bible. That sounds good to me. Right. So, like, armor, and then this will do knife and draw as a card. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Wait, what?
Powering up.
Oh, now we're talking, dude. So we do magic wand, increase damage for free, and then holy wand, or we could do King Bible. This does more damage. Yeah, this does more damage, and it does like multiple rather than one. Nice. Let's go this way. What does pot of greed do, Garlic? You draw cards, right? I vaguely remember my Yu-Gi-Oh days. It was a long time ago. Let's whip them, Bible them, and they're done for it. Ooh, okay. I don't want to put double damage on something else. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like I should be getting more cards, but I guess we'll learn. Here. We're just headbutting things for loot. +1 mana. Love that. For me. Very good. Okay. We're gonna armor. We're gonna knife for the draw card. May as well draw another 2 for 1 mana because we've got 4 mana. Increase might. Then we whip. Okay, didn't even need the other thing. Okay. Armor is free. Draw cards. Use a knife. Draw cards. This is free. This is free. There we go. Was Jar of Avarice thing? I don't know that one, I'm afraid. May as well play this.
Done.
Okay, draw more cards. 1. Looks like it gives you more the less cards you have. Yes. Armor. Okay, that will do the trick. Nice. I'm gonna take another Bible. I like the Bibles. Okay, boss fight. May as well draw a card. And we double Bible.
Our power grows.
Okay, that worked out better than I thought it would. Would you ever grow an English mustache? I mean, I do have a mustache, but it is connected to my beard, so it's not like a solitary mustache. Boom! Down to the boss. Ooh, Hollow Heart. Gain 3 max health, destroy. I've not played it before, so I'm going to take it and try it out. So, card burns up on use. Card won't consume any mana when played. Does it carry over though?
Made you do it.
63 HP. Okay, on my turn. Yeah, so we do keep that. Okay, that's cool. Shank him like a true Brit would. Armor, holy one. More armor, whip, Bible.
Smart.
We got him, boys. Chest. Another double damage on the Bible. Sounds good to me. Okay. So we're on 3 out of 4 on the map, you can see down here. So it looks like we do this. We have to get through this one and then one more to get to the next zone. So we are looking a little bit. I would trouble with HP. I would like to find a way to heal myself, to be perfectly honest with you, but I guess we take what we could get. That hurt. Okay. Ooh, golden armor. Add 4. I like that. Oh, it's a little loot goblin thing. Hell yeah. Okay. I mean, max health doesn't really help me if I don't have a way to heal. Maybe we take a spinach for some percentage damage increase. We've not had any of that, really. Let's go back this way.
Yes.
Nice. Double armor. And I draw a card from the knife and then I get it. Armor's gone, but that's okay. I think maybe just stacking some armor is probably a good idea. Because the more armor I have, the less HP I need to rely on, so... Spam armor, I guess. 20 more damage on the knife, draw cards on the Bible as well. Cleared it. Oh, fuck. Oh, these guys are pretty tough, I think. More damage whip, knife, draw card, 12 armor, 8 armor, hell yeah. I needed that. Obviously pick the spinach first, and then the 2 double damage Bibles is gonna hopefully do some work. More armor, cards please. Yes. Ooh. More armor please. Okay, we'll do spinach. Ten armor. My god, he hit me 10 armor already. That's crazy.
Channel my magic.
This guy hurts, dude. Still not dead. 10 armor gone again.
Perfection.
Jesus, this guy's tanky. There we go. No available gem slots. Oh, god damn it, man. We need more cards. Oh, wait. Oh. I need to go around. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat this boss fight. Surely now we can use this? No? Ah, whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, what? I just got healed. I don't know, you can just like smash into, like, I don't even see what I like knocked into, but there was something that just healed me. That was good. Just started streaming thanks to you. Add me hashbar. Suck my Barney. All I have is armor this turn. That really sucks. Double damage Bibles are gonna have to do it. And they do. Okay. Heal me!
Smart.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Can I use this yet? Still no? I'm gonna have to cash out then because I don't have anything else to kill. Okay, I'll just take the gold. Wait, hang on. No, I thought the purple pink bar might heal me, but it doesn't. Okay. It's looking rough. Wait. Oh, I didn't mean to play that. Fuck. It's okay.
Powering up.
Oh, come on, bro. That looks like a good combo to me. 510 damage. Fucking hell. Destroyed him. I'd take a knife. guess this buffs up my Bible for the combo. It's worth using. There we go. And the chest. Double damage or increases area stat. I don't really know what this does, to be honest. I didn't notice it, so I'm just gonna go for double damage this time. 80 damage on the knife. Nice. We are looking pretty rough on HP though. Don't know if we're gonna be able to make it through this 4 out of 4. Oh, you can bump into like the braziers and get stuff. Okay. Wait, hang on. Can I bump into this one? Okay, I just get gold. That's okay. Okay, that was decent. I'm gonna take the axe because it is pretty strong. Yeah. Oh, so close. Oh, fuck it. We're going for the spinach of the knife. Just to make sure. There's a chest over there. Okay, we'll do knife to draw. Do the Bible because it's got the combo damage. Armor and then should have done the one first actually for the knife. Okay. Adds armor, increases might stat, increases area stat. I'm gonna go for an armor here actually, I think. Free armor from playing an attack sounds okay. Anything? I need to figure out what I bumped into that healed me because I would very much want more of that.
It is done.
Draw that. Do that to draw more. Add 8 armor and then holy one for 5. Yes. That was probably a bit overkill.
Your aid.
Ooh, okay. So we can do. Wait, 1 to love the Bible. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I can't use the axe. Do that. Draw cards.
Powering up.
It's not looking good. Heal me. God damn it. Do I just go for the boss? Because, like, there's no way I can kill all these other things. Like, there's no way I can kill all that. I will just die, I think. But I think I'm just gonna die here anyway. Need healing. Ah, man. I think we're just gonna have to send it. Otherwise, I'm gonna enter this fight with like even less HP if I don't. Okay, so we do knife, which buffs the spinach, which buffs the axe, and then hope we don't get killed straight away. Okay, we've killed the first row, so they don't attack us. That is what I like to see. Okay, so we do the armor, we do the whip, and then the buff Bible. Okay, we killed the next row, so they don't get to attack yet. This praying mantis guy's gonna fuck me up though. I already know it. Okay, shit. This, the buff. I'm just gonna buff the Bible and hope it kills all the plants. It didn't kill all the plants. That's rough. Okay, this. Can't buff these, unfortunately. Okay, and then axe. Right. We use the knife to draw cards, which buffs this to draw more cards.
I say.
Then we... Oh, this is fucked. Okay, then we just use the armor to buff this armor, and then this armor, I guess. This, like, the
Okay, I hope.
Oh, it gives us XP, maybe. Okay, armor, spinach, buff axe, and more armor. Oh, we're so low. Okay, knife to draw cards. We draw 2 more cards. 780 damage. We kind of have to. Okay. This is not looking good. Okay, so we use armor to buff the gold armor, and we just pray. Okay. We do this to buff gold armor. Oh dear. Okay. Hey, we did it! Let's go! Ooh, nice. Okay. Chest. Armor or twice as hard. Okay. I'm gonna take more armor. Oh, twice as hard would have been great on the axe. Probably would have gone for it on the axe if I knew what weapon it was gonna get assigned to. No! The Grim Reaper does come at the end of every Vampire Survivor's level to kill you, so we have completed that stage. Let's go. What will be unlocked? Duplicator, Holy Wand, Crown, Gennaro, Power Up Shop, and Return Gem. Oh, okay. So let's go into the shop. Oh, okay. So area, attack, steal, splash damage, 10% per rank. Okay. Armor, adds 2 armor per rank. Increases duration crawlers stay by 1 per rank. 20% more XP per rank. Increases luck, max health, damage, recovery. Ooh, heal 1 HP per rank after each encounter. Reroll choices. I feel like luck and XP are probably going to be worth. Max HP is probably pretty good as well. Let me just check the other place. I thought we might have maybe had like someone else do it. Oh wait, Gennaro, yeah, here we go. Add 1 amount when Gennaro is played. Deal 20 damage already. Oh, yes please. I want him.
You must have heard of me.
That was the weirdest accent I've ever heard. Okay, so we got some money. These are quite expensive. That's the only problem. XP means we get more cards. Luck, I guess, just means we get better cards. Max health is pretty good, to be fair. More damage is pretty good as well. Splash damage is kind of good. The regen is like really bad. It's like not a lot at all. I think maybe we go... I'm just going to get a little bit more max HP. A little bit more damage. damage, I think, just to start with. Okay. So we should now be able to go to, yeah, another place, the Inlaid Library. Let's give it a go. I guess you could farm that previous level to, like, buy all the, like, unlocks and stuff if you wanted to as well. Wait, what was that? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, never mind. Take a Bible. There was like a floor chicken. Oh, yeah, that I should have saved that till I needed to actually heal, but it's okay. So you deal 75% damage when a red card is played.
This should help. Take this.
What is that? Oh, hello. Bracer. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what it does exactly, but we'll see. Stone Mask. Gain 10% more coins. Okay. Oh, no available gem slots. Okay.
I said.
Ooh, duplicator. Let's try that out.
One last attack.
Buy 2 more projectiles. And then a Bible. Don't know if that affects the Bible, to be honest, or just the knife and the axe.
Pleased to see me. Yes.
Lots of projectiles on that. Still can't use it.
Smart. Backstab.
Ooh, Little Clover, add 10% luck. Connect and continue with combos. Okay. I use this yet? No. Found a chest. Twice as hard on the Bible. Well, I may as well cash out that thing because I can't do anything else. So we could do armor duplicate on the knife. Then the oh, easy. Little Clover, add 10% luck. Wait, can I like buff it with a knife maybe? No. Okay, never mind. Oh, I should. Fuck, I should have just finished first. Rip. I'm stupid. Oh damn, that was a lot more projectiles than that. Ooh, return. Returns the hand after playing. That's pretty cool. Let's put that on the magic ball. Oh, so we could do this and return it to our hand. Oh, I thought I was going to bust him, but it didn't. Never mind. Doesn't matter though. Oh, spinach. Ooh, crown. Gain 50% more XP, great. Why not?
Take this. Gelato.
Surely. Oh fuck, I should. Oh, never mind. Draw a card, increase amounts, that'll increase area. Okay, I think draw a card is good here. Let's put it on a knife so we get it for free. Right.
This should help. Yes.
Okay. Ooh, okay. I'll go for damage. Level. The fuck, there's like ghosts and shit, okay. I mean, I guess we'll just play that. Oh, fuck! Oh, I didn't have enough mana! No! Okay, that sucks.
I see.
Go. Take an axe. What's that? Guiding light. Shows breakable light sources on the minimap. Oh, that's gonna be nice. I can actually see where I can go and destroy and get some pickups. Okay, duplicator, another duplicator. Oh no, I didn't get to use the axe. Fuck, I was not paying attention to my mana at all. Rip. That was gonna be a big boy axe attack. Floor chicken, I'll take that. What's this? Spend a card to gain mana. Oh, okay. So can I get rid of one of my knives? And then gain a mana slot. Okay. I like that. I like that.
Pleased to see me.
Okay, we're gonna have to go that, then that. That's big. Do that. And spinach. That. And that again. Okay, that was enough for him. Go for another Bible. And the chest. Just gonna go more armor again, I think. On the knife for easy free armor. Okay, we're in zone 3 out of 5. Okay, so to do that and armor in almost and then again. We can do all of these, so more armor, duplicator, Bible.
Yes.
Should probably be clicking more when I do that. I wasn't trying very hard. Let's throw a whip into the mix, why not? It's free. We do magic wand. Oh, it didn't buff the spinach though. Interesting. Okay, let's do duplicator. Wand. Oh, no, that's fine. I think I messed up that combo, but it's alright. This. Chest. Double damage area might. I want to do double damage again. I'm gonna put it on the axe because axe goes kind of hard. That's a lot of books. True, we are in the inlaid library, so I guess it makes sense. Spinach, axe. Nice. Ooh, the clover. Oh, I should have done the duplicate. Oh, never mind. A knife. to buff the duplicator. No, it's not gonna. No! I didn't mean to do that. I should have buffed the axe. No, I can't do spinach on axe. Oh well. It did the job. Coins. Coins. 4 chicken. Take it. Oh, another mana orb. That's beautiful, actually. Okay. Ghost boss. We got here. I think we do him, and then we just go double duplicator and then try and whip. Yes. There we go. That's all I can do that turn. Okay, we go knife for the card draw. We boost the spinach for 20% instead of 10. We do one. We do another one. We do the Bible, and then that's one. Okay. Can't buff that. We can't buff that. Oh fuck! I should have. Never mind. I fucked that up. Should have done 0101. Okay. Just gonna do that. And the Bible. And the okay. Armor for free. Armor for free. Never mind. That's all we needed. Actually, I might take more empty turns because it means I can use more cards per turn when I do. Another chest. We're going double damage. And it's going on the Bible. But here we. Okay, 4 out of 5. Okay, knife and draw cards. Then we buff the. Oh fuck! I have like nothing to shoot actually. Fuck! I just have to buff the armor then. There's actually no point in me playing anything else. I don't think it. Well, maybe it stay. I don't think it stays, but does it stay? Oh, it does stay. Okay, that's good to know. Right. In that case. We do whip, we do 1, we buff duplicate for 2 more projectiles, then we get axe with multiple projectiles and double damage. Okay. There's a chest down here. We get more armor. God, I'm way too tired to be like button mashing. Jesus Christ, my fingers have just stopped working. Okay. I'm gonna go max health now that I have a chance to maybe heal up from the 4 chickens. Oh my goodness, okay. Draw cards with a knife. Buff him. Do more projectiles and armor with that. Bible it. Oh, I could have gained 6 max health there. That would have been pretty cool. Yo, rainbow armor? What the fuck? I do kind of want the axe, to be fair, but the rainbow armor looks sick, so why not? Oh, dude, 18 armor? Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, it's all gone. Jesus Christ, it's all gone. Okay, well, in that case, we can do that. That's the axe. And then another one. And that will do the job. Nice. Okay, this might be a rough fight. Okay, so we want to do this. Oh, I thought I would buff Gennaro. It didn't. Okay. Buff Gennaro with that, and then this I think buffs the Bible. Okay. Draw cards. Just gonna do damage. And we're buff the armor. Let's play that. I don't think it carries over. Oh, it does. Oh, dude, I've been like not playing it because I didn't think it carried over. Okay. So we want a knife with armor. Buffs the Bible. And then we either go 18 armor or we throw the axe out and hope for the best. We can only do one. Dude, I really want to do this, but I don't think it's gonna... Wait, it does have a chance to knock back. No, I'm gonna go the armor. 21 armor. Jesus Christ, he gets rid of all of it. Okay. We're gonna have to... yeah, armor. Dude, I just got really weird deja vu, like I played this before. 2 more projectiles, more damage, 1. Yeah, that's... This is not good. Okay, we do that to buff the Bible with double damage. Then we duplicate a formal projectile to buff the axe. How is he not dead? Oh my goodness. Okay, we zero that to buff the armor, to buff the rainbow armor, and then play the... Oh god, oh, okay. We draw the cards. Play Gennaro because of the red card buff. Okay, then we do 1. Do another 1. Okay, we kill it. I'm looking very, very fucked up now though. Draws a card is good. More axe is good. Card. Yeah, I can't use it yet. Please give me floor chicken. Yes. Please give me more floor chicken. No. Oh, no, man. We're not going to be able to do this. Okay. We want this. I need more projectiles on the... Oh, put the armor, but then more projectiles on the... That's all that we can do. Okay, we spinach. We spinach. We Bible. We buff out. Okay, we knocked him back at least. Okay. We wand. We double wand. The knife. We duplicate both and then 1 again. Okay. Please give me floor chicken. No! Wait, maybe you. No! No, it's just coins. What's this? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess. Not really what I'm looking for. I don't think I'm going to survive this, so I'm going to go cash out this chest. I mean, there's no way I kill this guy, but then there's also, like, no way I kill these guys, right? And I can't heal anymore. So, I think we're just gonna have to send it and pray. I think we want to use the duplicator to buff the axe. So in that case, we do Bible first. And we knife with armor, we buff the duplicator, and then buff it. Okay. We bought ourselves a bit of time. This is not good. We draw cards. Okay. We do 20% extra damage, and we use the armor to buff a Bible, and then we just set the other Bible. Okay. These aren't weapons, so we need to draw weapons from this. Do we use this to buff this, or would we use this to buff that? No. I think. Fuck, dude. This sucks. Okay, let's do that. No, we got no weapons at all. That is bad. That is very bad. Okay, well, we take the buffed armor to buff more armor. And then I guess we just need it. Okay. We have not a good set here. Okay. We go empty tome. We buff the duplicator for 2 projectiles. We take the armor. And we send the one twice. That's all I can do. Okay. We draw cards. Oh, he's dead. We fucking did it. Let's go. Taking the axe. Okay. I'm not going to risk fighting anything else right now on this level. We're on the final zone of this area, but we are very low. We need some fucking floor chicken, dude. It's not even funny. I'm gonna try and see what I can smash up here. Okay. I guess. Oh, I can't get through to it. Okay. I think I might die here, but we'll see. Oh my god, it's so many enemies. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, well... we may as well just do double... wait, mana. Yeah, we need to do Bible now. Oh my god. No! Okay. Draw cards. May as well take the buffed armor. Draw more cards. Fuck, we could have done that and then done the rainbow. Oh, it's... yeah, I can just send it. Got more armor than HP right now. Okay. We want to do, I think this first, yes, to buff the armor, to buff the spinach, to give us more damage on the knife. Oh god, I did not go as I had hoped. Okay. We buff a Bible. We send another Bible, and then we send another axe. It's looking rough. Okay, again, I think, yeah, that's a buff a Bible. To do another Bible to buff the axe, and I'm glad I had another one there because I did not count that out. Ooh. Okay. What is this? Oh. Okay, Sala card to make game mana. I would rather have some healing. But more mana would be good. I don't want to get rid of though. I mean, I guess it makes sense to get rid of Empty Tome. Like, that's add 1 mana, but then I just permanently have 1 mana, maybe. I don't want to get rid of any of my damage dealing stuff. Okay, there's a thingy here. Please give me chicken. Nope. Okay. No chicken. Chicken! Yes! Thank you. Please give me more chicken. Please, please, please. It's just gold. Fuck. I can't add this chest to anything, so I think I'm just gonna have to cap it. Because I think I might die. And I'm just gonna have to go for the boss here, I think. It's not a good plan, but it's the only plan I have right now. This is gonna be so bad. Okay. So we could either buff the armor or buff a Bible. I don't think 4 versus 8 armor is going to do much for me. So I think I'm just going to buff a Bible and I need to do that twice, don't I? And then hope that, like, it kills people next in that. Yikes. Please? Oh, that's not good. No. Okay. Right. We armor. We buff Gennaro.
Pleased to see me.
We wand with the extra projectiles. Then we. Oh! Fuck. Should have done the projectiles earlier. Did not think that through at all. Okay, draw card and go. Okay. Get rainbow armor here. Okay. I can't buff any of these because I don't have any one-cost things. Okay, but it's free. We'll play it. Draw more cards. Okay, we have a spinach. Let's do that. And we'll do the double damage axe with the spinach boost. Then we do the knife with the armor, and we do the axe with the armor. Is this an indie project game? It's made by the same company that made Vampire Survivors, if you ever played that. A great game. If you've not played it, you should try it out. It's basically like Vampire Survivors meets Slay the Spire. Okay, what the fuck are we doing here, man? This actually does more damage than this. So I kind of want to duplicate the Bible. I think we might just die if we don't kill it though, so maybe I buff the rainbow armor for 12 instead of 6 armor. But we only have 5 mana and I want 6, which kind of sucks. I think what I do here is duplicate, then Bible, and then axe and just pray he doesn't kill me. Okay, I knocked him back. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, we need more cards. That's for sure. Okay, this is free, so we can still buff the spinach. And then we can do both of these, but do we want more damage or more armor? I'm gonna just pray for another knockback on the axe, and then play the armor. Okay, okay, it worked, it worked, it worked. Okay, right. So here, we probably want to whip first for the card draw. Yes. And then we duplicate for 2 more projectiles. And then we wand. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Yes, and then we buff the Bible. We did it! We fucking got him! Oh my goodness. Done for, mate. Oh, I can't choose a gem. I don't have enough cards. Cash it out. And that should be the area complete. Let's go. Dude, this is a cool game. I like this. I was never like a massive fan of Slay the Spire, but the Vampire Survivors theme has definitely got me hooked in. Okay, we got the Stone Mask, the Fire Wand, Bracer Garlic, Roller, Guiding Light, and the Nadua Gem. Very nice. So far, this is really cool. Wait, wish. Oh yeah, you can. Oh, you can add it to your wish list. I see. Sometimes graphics make a game. So if we look at the inn, okay, we haven't looked anyone else yet, but I do like Antonio. No, not Antonio. So Antonio adds 4 armor and increases damage by 10% when a red card is played. Imelda adds 12 XP and 5 XP growth when a yellow card is played. And then Gennaro adds 1 amount when he's played and deals 20 damage when a red card is played. I like this guy because it basically means that your damage things do more shots and he does more damage when you play red cards, which is good. Let's look at the shop real quick here. So, what do I want here? More XP would be kind of good. Duration crawlers. Like, I kind of understand what this means, but I don't think it's that great right now. Armor's probably decent. Splash damage is good, but I haven't really felt the need for it at the moment. This is just, like, a pitiful amount of HP regen, so I don't really care about that. Rerolls could be good. Honestly, like, luck and XP and max HP and might are probably the best right now. Honestly, I think max HP is probably the one to go for, just because the more HP I have, the longer I can make it through things. More damage would be good. Luck seems could be good. I think I might go for a bit more XP though, just to help me level up a little bit more. And I guess I'll buy a reroll. Why not? Garlic, they know. Yeah, garlic is an incredible item in Vampire Survivors. Oh, you can just click these things. Oh, that's way easier than trying to do the other way. So, we've done the inlaid library. The village. That's where I was. Oh. Oh, this might be the only, these might be the only areas you can play on the demo, maybe. The full game is coming out sometime soon, I think, so it might just be that these are the only spots you can actually try out in the demo. Okay. Well, that was pretty fun. I might play a little bit more of this off stream and maybe try and get some more money to upgrade some of these and see how much easier it makes the game, I guess. But I think I'll probably be picking this up when it comes out. If you guys have never played Vampire Survivors before, I definitely recommend trying that out as well. But the demo for this is free right now on Steam. It's called Vampire Crawlers, if anyone wants to give it a go for themselves. But it is 1:15 in the morning, so I probably need to wrap things up. But thank you very much for watching, guys. I appreciate you all. And I'll catch you again on Wednesday for another stream. So take it easy. Make sure you like the stream, subscribe if you're new. Join the link to the Discord in the description. And I'll see you very soon. Good night.